That's my Skyrim pot pie, kitty. How you doing, Shot? What do we do?
Hold on to your butts.
That's right. Cause how's the air?
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
Yes, it was. What do we tell our friends?
May you poop on warm side.
So tell me about the rules and we'll get this going.
There are 6 rules that can explain all of civilization. Want to know them? Rule 1 is simple. People are stupid. Rule 2. Anything designed for common consumption will be reduced to the lowest common denominator of intelligence. Rule 3. People want push button, get bacon. Rule 4. Haven't you heard? The world revolves around me.
It's only because I'm large enough to have my own gravitational pull.
It's humanly impossible to please everyone. And Rule 6. People are too poor to pay attention. Congratulations. You now understand how the world works.
Oh, hi, doggy. She came to lay by me. She's such a good dog. So, I think we just came out of Nightcaller Temple. And we need to go kill Betild. That's where we left off the other day. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, Betild, I've got a present for you. I don't know if we can go that way. The wrong lever. We need to go this way. That looks better. I get all confused. I'm going the wrong way. Dun, 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 dun. I think this is Betild's house. And the door's open. Well, what do you know about that? Hey, what's up? Elk. Good evening. Should we talk to Betild?
I'm really not in the mood. State your business or take your leave.
Someone wants you dead, Betild.
And let me guess, that someone is my so-called husband, Leg Elf? Well, the feeling's mutual.
What's up, Gears?
I'm busy, and you're bothering me. So go away.
Silhouette.
We steal the key? Steal her gold, too.
Oh, no, you don't, huh?
Could you please... Easy.
Well, I wonder if... Okay, she caught me pickpocketing. But does that get reported to the guards? It shouldn't. But it probably does. I'm guessing it does. So let's see what they got to say. Should we go talk to a guard? Wait, I know you. You're making a mistake. That's not a guard, that's a Dawn Guard guy. Dawn Guard. It was 52 years birthday and I got a present from Creations. I've been waiting for in years. Okay. So you're 52, huh? What kind of a present did you get? Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Wait. I know you.
You're making a mistake.
You're making a mistake.
There's no mistake. You're a wanted woman, and it's time to pay for your crimes.
Hey, what's up, Dante? 25 gold.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you're carrying. Then you're free to go.
Got away with it for 25 gold. Alright, so now we need to go take out Anonius Papias. He's over this way. Ordinator? Oh, PlayStation. Okay. Well, Ordinator is a good perk tree. Vulcanator is good. Volcry is good. So it really depends on what you want. I'm almost thinking that Ordinator has too many perks. But the way that I've got this list set up, you kind of have to, I mean, we're level 29. But we have a perk to increase, by the way. But you have to kind of decide what class you want your character to be and then kind of specialize in it. You're not going to get all the way to the top tier things up here until you're like probably level 50. You know. Our light armor is 70. That's not bad. What's this one? Initiative. Archery's at 50. Ranger. Full speed with a drawn bow. Snag. We'll take that. I don't pay any bounty. Convince the guards it's not worth it. How do you convince the guards it's not worth it? You beat them up? Dead trolls. We're hungry. How about some... That's not cooked. We'll eat some bread. That's a medium item. We'll eat a carrot. And some cooked bass. We are not carrying dog meat. We're going to drop that right there. Time is it? It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. They got horsies.
I guess I've had my fill of it because I don't miss it at all.
Well, that actually puts off heat. It's warming me up.
You know, here. Wow. I'm sick of waiting. When are we gonna see some action?
Well, I can't really improve anything. And now I got both PC wannabe interface and Ordinator.
I hope that
You're
someday
happy?
Skyrim will
Cool.
be free from corruption. And we can all live in peace.
Okay, we already cleared out the bugs. But if we go over this hill, down, and hook a right, we can get over to where Anonius Papias is. We'll go take him out. We already dealt with the bugs. And the poor dead horse. Get down the hill the quick way. Bad kitty.
Ha! Scream all you like, it won't stop the flames.
Leg of goat roast. Give me back my arrow. Well, at least the dragons didn't respawn. I think we already went and talked to Azura, didn't we? Do we have Azura's star in our inventory? No, we do not. We have Meridia's Beacon, and the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller, and a ruined book. So I don't know if we've been up there yet. No, we haven't. Because she's up here. Should we go talk to Azura? No, we're on a mission. We gotta go kill Anonius Papias. We'll do Azura later. Let's hope this big guy up here didn't respawn. He can be kind of tough. Who's walking on the road? Talsker. The Wanderer. I thought that thing floating there was the big giant. So we got something going on down there. It's like Imperials. Who's this guy? Vigilant of Stendar. Some dead guy just spawned next to me. He's got a name. Oh, that's a dark seducer. We gotta read his journal. Continue to do the bidding of Thoron.
What a waste.
Nothing benefactor. Still pays exceedingly well. Spends holed up in those sewers. So he's in the sewers of solitude. Alright, so we can go do that and finish that Saints and Seducers quest. I'm pretty sure we've already been there. That's Forgotten... Forsaken Cave, yeah, it's cleared. We're waiting for Quintus Navali to get a hold of us and tell us he can fix the file. Who's shooting at me over here? Thought I saw an arrow. When will you set up a meeting with that freak of nature? you got running around in my TV screen? I have no idea what you're talking about. So without context, I can't answer you. I actually have that one, Dante, where you can warm up using the flame atronach. Its magical fires produce heat. That's Wanderlust.
Poised.
Now, it won't let me assassinate him. Will it? It'll let me pickpocket him. Oh, you're going down, dude.
What are you doing?
Killing you.
Watch it. I'm on your side.
No, you're not.
Careful. What are you doing?
So, how come I can't kill you?
Why are you here? Get away from me.
You were right to be paranoid, Anodius.
What? What do you mean? Oh, no, no! Yeah!
Light steps.
Alright, where did I... There he is.
Mercy!
Yeah.
Mercy!
Why can't I kill you, Anonius? You're not dying.
No more! I yield! I yield! Spare me, please!
Why can't I kill you?
Spare me, please!
Set.
Can I shoot you with an arrow? Okay, that's doing damage. Boy, you're healing awful fast though, dude. Why are you healing so fast?
Please, don't kill me!
Please don't kill you.
Enough!
Okay, this is kind of strange.
Ah! Watch it! What are you doing?
He's only got 91 hit points, but he's healing super fast.
You're
Why are
boring.
you healing super fast?
Oh!
That was a very terrible assassination. Little joke about your character. Yeah, well, if you have to explain it, it wasn't funny. Just saying. Alright, so we've got one more we got to take out. We got to take out the beggar Narfi. Hopefully he dies a little quicker than Anonius did. Maybe it's because I caught him sleeping. Did we ever get this? No. But we should. It won't let me have it yet. I might have to get to level 30.
silent.
What was that? Sounded like footsteps. Gods, no! Huh?
No!
Take one to the head. What's in the pot? Okay, well this is putting off heat. So we can kind of warm up there. Are we warm or not warm? What are we? 11% comfortable. You must know this, Nico. Does Ordinator also affect vampire and werewolf skill trees? I don't think so. I think those are separate. And actually with this list, I've got there's a couple of different werewolf mods that you can use and a couple different vampire mods you can use. And it really depends on what you want out of them. As far as the werewolf mods, there's Growl, which is one that most people will say to use. I went a little old school and went with Moonlight Tales. Now, the reason I did that was mainly because it gives you a ring where you can change pretty much anything you want to. So I've got this ancient ring here, and I can go to general settings. I can make all wolves non-hostile. I can turn on and off the transformations. Can decide whether it staggers people around if they witness me transforming. I can loot as a werewolf. I can open doors as a werewolf. And then if I go... what am I looking for? Okay, so if I change general settings to combat settings, so we can change the difficulty scale, knockback cooldown, okay, I want that off. I want to go back. I want to go to this. It's not what I want. Back. Tools. I can make myself a werewolf. I can cure it. So those are kind of nice. Uninstall Moonlight. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make myself a werewolf. So now I'm a werewolf. So I can change into a beast. So let's do that. And I'll show you what the perk tree looks like. So let's go beast form. Now I can change how I look as a werewolf too. So this is kind of the white but I can be different werewolves that were done by Criticitty that are really, really good. But if I open up my skills menu, you can see that it's much different. But this is through Moonlight Tales. So it's a much bigger skill tree for Moonlight Tales. Now that's not the only thing. If I transform back, I actually use a mod called Werewolf Revert Form, so I can transform back to human. And then if I go to custom skills, I get a companion perk tree, which is again different. These use actual perk points. But this is more of being a companion more than being a wolf. So, but the other thing about the ring, right? Let's change how we look. Okay, so appearance. So timber wolf, light timber, that's what we are now. White timber. Vanilla werewolf. Black werewolf. Brown. Gray, omega gray with green eyes. Ooh, I like that. So we're going to take that. So let's, I don't know if it's going to let me do it again right away, but we can try it. Yeah, it's not going to let me do it right away. I think I have to wait before I can become a wolf again. But yeah, you can change your appearance and everything else. And then also, like I said, with we haven't joined the companions yet, so do we really want to be a werewolf? If we don't, we can do this, and we can do this. You can set up lunar transformations if you want it to be by the moon, but if you go here, you can cure it. So now we shouldn't be a wolf anymore. We shouldn't have beast form anymore. We're no longer a wolf.
Hidden.
So that's why I use it. It's more old school. Back, you beast. Back to X-Edit with you. Oh, is that what you're saying? That you're stuck in X-Edit? No Skyrim for you? So yeah, I'm really digging having that. That's nice. And I got it set up right. Even with the equip torch and drop lit torch keys. So if I'm like this, I can actually equip a torch with a hotkey. And if I want to, I can just drop it. So it's cool to be able to do that all on hotkey. Oh, bandito. Oh, I missed.
Anyone there?
Huh?
Nope, nobody's here. Pay no attention.
What the?
What in the flaming death was that? Wall-mounted saber cat. Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know what I'd do with it, but that's pretty cool. Why was dude carrying that? No problem. Well, then you get into vampire, right? The two mods there would either be Sacrosanct, which is what most people would choose, or the one that I chose, which is an older version, which is better vampires. And I kind of have my reasons for doing that too, but those are your options.
Subtle.
I wonder. They're standing around the fire. One of them's facing this way, so I don't think we're going to be able to sneak up on them. Because they know I'm here. Ah, heck with it. We'll do it with the pig pokers. Come on.
Did you hear
Thought I
something?
heard something.
Show me what you got.
Stand still.
Okay, both of you guys are dead. You're gonna bleed out.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Something
maybe
to
we're gonna
remember.
bleed out.
The scoom has gone to camouflage.
Okay, we need to run. We need to run. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run.
Spare me the
Heal.
trouble and just die.
Heal, heal, heal.
Ah, comforting warmth.
Think you're tough. You don't stand a chance against me.
Your death will nourish me. Got this.
Surprised he didn't bleed out. Oh, that's right. I don't have that yet. Anything good?
What was that?
Where are you? I heard you.
Hurry up and come at me.
Oh, you're a dude without... I need to know what you're wearing. Okay, what was this guy wearing? The Ragnar armor. Okay, we need to fix that. You don't know how to read? Well, I'm just gonna have to... I don't know if I want to save the game right here. We did get a save, I'm pretty sure, coming through the door. So let's look at what this is. Okay, so that's coming through the door. So let's go fix Ragnar armor. So that would be way down here under, I don't know if it's under mesh and texture overrides. No. Items. Yes. So it's one of these, and I'm guessing it's the fuse pack. And I need to make this larger so I can read it. And I'm looking for Ragnar. So these two right here, I need to comment these out. Because that armor is a paid armor. So I don't have it. Okay, that's good. Okay, now I need to check and make sure that that's not a problem with the one that I uploaded. So please bear with me. This is the one I uploaded. I like the new purple. It's very pretty. And we're going to do the same thing. Items all the way at the bottom. The Fuse Armor Pack. Explorer. This one. Okay, here I remembered to comment out the Ragnar. See how they're already commented out? So I fixed it for the one that I uploaded, but I did not fix it for the one that I'm playing. Now, is there also a Ragnar in this one? Okay, so that's commented out right there. It's got a comment in front of it for Ragnar, right? So he won't use that. So I went through and I fixed the one. So the version I have uploaded doesn't have that problem, which is good news. It means I don't have to re-upload it. But let's open the version that I'm playing. And let's check the other SPID in the Fuse. Explorer. This one. And I'm looking for Ragnar. Okay, so here, Ragnar, right? Not commented out. So we need to comment that out. Otherwise, he would show up like with invisible body. Any more Ragnar? Rogue, Killian, Countess, Traveling Mage, Raven, Highland Adventurer, Red Warrior. Okay, so that's the only one. Save. Now it's fixed. Fire it back up. We should time this. Just yeah, it's always cool when you're able to get things that that you can get or that you would like. What am I looking for? Oh, like what the hell am I doing? I'm looking for that. That's what I'm looking for. Run, start. Let's see how long it takes. Do 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 do. They say it's your birthday. Got to play the White Album on your birthday. It's a moral imperative. You'll feel bad if you don't. So we're cruising up on 1 minute. Pardon me. So we're going to go back in and see if that guy is showing up without a body. Because our save is just going through the door. So 1 minute 19, we got a black screen. So we're making progress. We'll probably be to the main. Okay, so 1 minute 30. We're at the main menu screen. It's actually starting up pretty darn good. You know, considering like Vagabond took like 6 minutes to start up. That's crazy. So we're cruising up on 2 minutes here. 2 minutes. And when are we going to get the continue button? Probably pretty soon. 2:30 maybe? 2:20. All right, 2:22, we got the continue button. So like 2:30, we're actually loading. Let's watch that VRAM fill up. Let's see what it is when we get in game. And we're in game at 2:48. Not bad. Less than 3 minutes. Now the heck with the sneak and snipe. We're just going to go in guns blazing. What do we got here? Stamina potion? It's a rock. There's a rock in the corner. Going in guns blazing.
Is someone there?
Nope, nobody home. We're just taking your cooked catfish and your lockpicks, thank you. Who else we got over here? Chop.
No!
So what kind of armor is this person wearing? Looks like Falmer. Yeah, it's like Falmer armor. There's a tree in here.
What was that?
What was that?
This what you want? Huh?
Pick the bag.
Uh-oh, we're gonna die. We're totally gonna
Bit off
die.
more than you can chew.
Die!
That'll cost you your life.
You're tough. You don't stand a chance against
You
me.
can't win this.
I've been waiting too long
Blow
for
the
this.
eyes out of
No! I'll kill you! Too late to run away now.
I'm gonna twist that pretty little neck of yours clean off.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you're gonna get.
Now, you guys talk a lot of smack. Of course, there's like 4 of you against me. So it's not really a fair fight.
You fight well.
That's
for a weakling.
achieved. You guys block a lot too. And now it's only 3.
Having fun?
Okay, wait a minute.
You petulant child. I need you to forgive me now before you go.
This is the end for you.
I'll bury you! Give it your best shot, Runt.
Okay, we need to take out that mage. Oh my god, we're dead.
Clear now.
Oh my god, we're dead.
Come on, show yourself.
I did. You killed me. Everybody drink. Well, that kind of sucked. We died. At least nobody was showing up as a floating head. So that's good. Exposed flanks. Well, it looks like we're just outside. Do we have a bow? Those bastards stole my bow. Okay, we need to like hotkey that. We need to put that on 7. Alright, so we got daggers and we got a twin blade. We do not have a bow. Which means one of them bastards got my bow. Let's go get them. Go over to follow lever 10, play on master. Yeah, don't try that with my list. My character is like almost level 30, level 28. And you can see that the bandits are pretty tough. And now we've got one that's our nemesis, probably.
Huh?
This guy.
Thought I heard something.
That's your best, huh?
Still not scared? Can't even touch
Okay.
me.
You die, she dies. He stole my frickin' circlet. Bastard. He stole my arrows. I think it's funny that, you know, I'm like, you bastard, you stole my stuff. Someone stole your sweet roll. Okay, I'll leave you with that. Where's my bow? So I gotta find my stuff. Where is my stuff? Where did we die? Okay, where did I die? He didn't have my bow. Who had my bow? Do we have our bow? We do have our bow. Okay. Cool. Maybe he didn't steal my bow. I'm pretty sure he did. Alright, whatever. We got our bow. We're all good. Let's go with the pig pokers. Free food. Free booze. What's in the barrel? A whole lot of nothing. No, carrots. There's carrots in the barrel. Got better combat. Improved bandit overhaul, level skeletons. Cool. There's my backpack, but it's empty. It fell through the floor. We'll take the bread, take the cheese. We don't want the withered cabbage, but I'll take the bread. I don't want the spoiled cheese. We do have good cheese over here. Oh, we grabbed the spoiled one. I'll take the garlic. But I'm going to dump some stuff off in here too. Anything spoil? Actually, we don't. Stump. Ignore. We're carrying a lot of bread and a lot of carrots. Those are heavy. Grilled, grilled. 3 bottles of wine. We only need 1. 6 bottles of wine? No. No crazy jogger. I nerfed them. I made them a little easier. Now they don't do as much damage, and they don't have as many hit points. Rancid horker meat, we're dumping that. So they're a little bit easier to deal with. Use spoiled cheese. Okay. What's behind door number 1? Somebody's in bed.
Ain't this a surprise?
Yeah, come on, buddy. Kick your piss pot out of the way.
Now I'm gonna have to kill you.
Uh-oh.
Guess
Oh,
it's all
we're
right
dead.
now.
Crap, we're dead. Everybody drink. Well, that's the bandit chief. Do we have a bow? We have a bow. So I'd say the difficulty level is pretty good. What difficulty level are we playing on? I'm guessing it's probably expert. Yeah, we're only playing on expert difficulty. And we are level 29. So yeah, the game is still a challenge at this point. They can still hit hard enough to kill me. It'll be nice when I get...
Damn scar still itches. Need to see a healer once I've paid off my bounty. Dead. Something's wrong.
Oh, you're going down, Chief. Oh, we need a bigger weapon.
Think you're tough. You don't stand a chance against me.
Oh yeah? Here goes your head.
Are you not entertained?
They had a Dwarven Sword of Thunderbolts. 20 points of shock damage. We'll take that because we're going to disenchant it. We got body parts laying on the ground. Okay. I guess they came out after me. I'll find you, Fiola. Let the bodies hit the floor. All I need to find you, Louis, is follow the corpses of bandits. We probably have more bad guys down here. So, just so I can take a look, do we have any bad guys? No bad guys. We died over here. So that was our empty one. This is where we died. That's other bandit. They got wine. We just dumped off a bunch of wine. So we killed one, but the bandit leader killed us and came after us. I think we still have all of our... Okay, we don't have our circlet. Where's my circlet? Oh, we do have a circlet. We just didn't have it put on. We did that without all of this stuff on, too. We do have Kijaro's moon amulet. I miss my moon amulet, but a life cannot be so easily replaced. Okay. We're good. It's all good in the hood. That's good. We're good. More beds. Ooh. We'll take that. I could download Rin's Robber's Gorge, Valheim Keep, Alta Stream Camp, Member Shard Mine. Alright. I'm just, you know, I want it to be so that sometimes I still die. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, you know, to keep it exciting. So it's not like I can run in and just kill everything. Right? I do have the potential for dying. Open up all of those. Let's book out of this place. We need to go find Endonius. Do I have any food to cook? That's a good question. Yeah. So it's much easier to cook at a pot than it is at the fire. Because at the fire I need to put it on a stick and it plays an animation. So it takes longer. Oh, wrong way. Wrong lever. I'm running in circles. I have no idea where the hell I am. Yeah, we're totally running in circles. Alright, which... Alright. Follow the yellow brick road. Okay. Now we know we're on the way out. Narfi, he's only 4,000 feet away. I'll probably take that off.
No reason to worry.
Wilds of Skyrim, I encounter bandit explorers on the roads. Got killed 2 times. I have lots of people on my roads.
Your end draws nigh.
Stand still, you little fogling.
Best of the best.
Alright, well, they're too far away. I'm not hitting them. That's where the silver hand is. Let's... Okay, we're in combat. I think this is Marazai Pond. Yes, it is. That's a baby dragon. That's a fog.
Oh no, I don't intend on treating you badly at all.
That's a dead fogling.
Camouflage.
Low level, those arrogant Falmore bastards are a pain. Yeah. If I remember correctly, there's vampires in here. They got money though. Should we see how sneaky we are? Oh, we're pretty sneaky.
Sure, I might but that's just ancient history. You know what I mean?
There's another one around here somewhere. She may be down in the water.
People are like cattle. All they do is work. I smell blood.
Uh-oh, we came out of sneak mode.
Failed.
Uh-oh, yeah, we failed all right.
Thought I heard
Your technique is lacking.
So we shouldn't have come out of sneak mode. We did for just a second, and then she saw us. Cure disease. I'll take that. Oh, she resurrected the one we killed. That's the smuggler. I do have a pile of wood here, though. We'll pick up some wood. Says it's a coffin. He's going to bury his mother. Mother, my eye. You could have anything in there. More contraband, skooma. No way I'm getting involved in any of that. So, oh, goldfish. What else we got down here? That is a bird. Okay, cool. That sound like ogre footsteps. We need to go to Witchmist Grove. That's over here. Oh, look at that moon. Okay, which Miss Grove should be up here? Let's go with the pickpokers. We gotta return to Maven Blackbriar too. What's up, kitty? Darling.
Darling, I've been waiting for you to return to consummate our love.
Actually, I was hoping to get the ring back.
What? You want it for that hussy Esmeralda with the dark feathers, don't you? I won't let her have you. Don't be afraid.
This ought to be fun.
Your death will be quick.
Consider that a divorce. Okay, we've already read that. Should we just spend the night here? Why not? We may not remember, but I think we've slept in that bed before. Cannot wait with enemies nearby. That's a bummer. Alright, well I guess we're not sleeping there. Moonlight Teal Special Edition. Cycle with the next and previous buttons. Alright. Are we a werewolf? We're the gray with the green eyes. Okay, that's cool. Oh, probably because we reapplied the ring when we got up. So we need to take the ring off. We do have the wedding ring. Let's do this. And then let's do this. And see if it'll let me sleep. Should. Cannot sleep with enemies nearby. My gosh, okay, well I guess we ain't sleeping. That's some bullshit, Carlo. Well, I guess we're in the dark. gosh,
the
now we
final
gotta
moments
fight.
can get a little scary.
We'll take that. Don't start a new study. Okay, we're running from these guys. There's no reason to fight them. Okay, are we far enough away? Let's find out. Hopefully it'll let me sleep. Hey, it'll finally let me sleep. Cool. And we can level up. Where do we really want to put this? There. There. And there. 2 perks to increase. Well, our lockpicking sucks. Let's play the game of fate. And let's do that. We're going to make lockpicking a little easier. Alright. Now we need to go kill Narfi. You killed an emaciated beggar in cold blood.
Never should have come here. Oh.
I've got a special present just for you.
At last, a worthy opponent! Ah!
Oh, he must be a Boethia cultist. He sure is a Boethia cultist. Should we just read the book? Take your gold. And your ale. Well, sun's coming up at least. Report back to Nazir. Not until I kill Narfi. So we need to go this way. We gotta return to Maven Blackbriar too. So maybe after we take... Oh, we gotta take the horn back. So we've got some things to do. So let's take care of Narfi and then we'll go see the Greybeards. Who's this? Oh, is that a bad guy? That nasty bad guy guts hanging out. And then there was none. $8:20. The break of dawn. Dawnbreaker. That's a
No
bad
escape
kitty.
now.
Bad kitty.
This should be good.
Who's this? Okay, that's a traveling merchant. Traveler merchant. Not traveling. What do you got for sale, dude?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
He's got Bunkler's Bane. That's something from Morrowind. You know what? Let's buy both of those. He got moon sugar. Does he have any skooma? He's got skooma. Alright, what do you buy? We'll sell those off. Sell that off. We're not going to read it. Sell the mead. Sell you a bottle of water. Crazy Khajiit message. We don't need that anymore. Dragon scales. We want to disenchant that. 7 firewood. We only need 4. Goat hide. Goat horns. We do have 2 filled grand soul gems. Maybe we should enchant our daggers. I think that would be a good idea. This guy's got 1,500 gold left. Oh, we should help him. Get rid of that. Why are we carrying a tankard? Why are we carrying a wooden bowl? Okay. I don't know. Alright, so we should probably go enchant.
Until next time.
Let's go enchant our daggers. Then we'll get on the road. So let's go in here. Let's go enchant. Well, we're going to disenchant that sword. And then enchant a couple of daggers. So they do a little more damage. So disenchant. Well, we can't disenchant the sword. Because apparently we already know that. So let's enchant that with... I don't know, fiery soul trap maybe? And let's dump this down. If we go to 1 second, it'll last pretty long. Let's go to 2, well, we'll go to 1. And we want to use a grand soul gem. Yes. So Grand Soul Gem, other dagger. What are we going to do with that one? Magicka damage, frost damage, health and stamina. Shock damage does shock is half as much magicka damage. So 10 points of shock. See, that sucks. We're gonna do this. It's just better. 14 points of fire damage and soul trap. All right. So let's equip both of those. And then we need to... Okay, they're still there. Okay, we're good. Wrong lever, Batman. Alright, let's get rid of that sword that we don't need, that we can't disenchant, because it weighs 12. We're keeping the rest. We should really equip those. They're better arrows. We need to go this way. I mean, it's not a well-trodden path, but there should be a path over here. There it is. We're gonna go get Narfi. Oh, Narfi. And we're all glowing purple, which means that we were in combat. Now we're not glowing purple anymore. Okay. Now we're thirsty. What is it you miss? Nature of the Wildlands. Yeah, if you miss it that much, put it back in. You know? Well, what are you using? You're using Happy Little Trees? Well, let me ask this. What part of Nature of the Wildlands are you missing? Do you miss the trees, or do you miss the, like, forest debris? Like this thing, right? Because I believe there's a Nature of the Wildlands only forest debris. I never really noticed the older Nature of the Wildlands to, you know, have an issue with performance. At this point, it doesn't really matter to me anymore because I'm running the frame generator from lossless scaling. I'm outputting over 100 frames a second pretty much everywhere. So it doesn't matter at that point. You miss the trees? Okay. The trees are nice. I miss some of the trees from Ulenwald. But I used to have a mixture of Nature of the Wildlands with Ulenwald, and that was really pretty, you know, and very diverse. But Man, when Uhlenwald came out with the 3D LODs, it just killed my frame rate. I mean, I might be able to do it now with the frame generator. But I don't know. I mean, that's... Okay, let's put it this way. It's a draw call limit that I'm hitting. So it's bottlenecked by the API. But if still, it doesn't matter if you're... Let's say you can only output 30 frames a second. It's still going to quadruple that to 120. You know? So it almost negates the whole draw call limit because it's generating more frames. It's not working the API any harder to do that. It does eat some graphics processing power because it'll drop, you know, I don't know, if I turn it off, I'm at like 33 frames a second here. But if I turn it on, it'll drop me down to 27, 28, but it's outputting 110. So, I mean, yeah, worth it. So from 33 to 28, you're talking, it costs 5 frames a second, but then it's quadrupling what's left over. So, I mean, that's huge. Get out from underneath there. Why are you stuck under the... .3D loads are not worth the performance cost. Seasons of Skyrim. Yeah, well, that I might be interested in because I run Seasons of Skyrim. And that's one thing that doesn't really change.
Easy.
Is the nature of the wildlands trees. Really, the only place that's really good with Seasons of Skyrim is, for me, it's the Rift. Because I'm using seasonal aspen trees. You're just going to stand there with your back against the wall, huh, Narfi? What if I just go talk to you?
Who are you? What do you want? Do you want something? Look, if you ain't gonna talk, or spare no coin, just go away!
No, Narfi, I won't.
Hidden.
It's not going to let me assassinate him. Well, that's just wrong.
Please, just leave me be!
Bye, Narfi.
Covert.
Okay, so we had to kill Narfi. We gotta, oh, I'm going the wrong way. We gotta go up and talk to the Greybeards. Well, the 3D LODs, I mean, they look good, but they're not really required. If your draw distance is pretty far, which mine is, you don't even really notice the difference too much between, you know, the regular 2D LODs and the 3D LODs. But the 3D LODs are really taxing your draw call limit because it's like having full models out for a farther distance. This is where I really wish that Bethesda would take the time to implement technologies that Unreal Engine uses, like nanites and Lumen. Now, I don't care what you call it, Bethesda, but come up with a system where we don't need 2D LODs and and things like that, because it's the same full model, just the further it gets away, the lower amount of pixels it will render. It's built into the game engine. So no more running Dynalot won't be needed. The game engine will do it on the fly and maintain a higher frame rate than you can using Dynalot. And as far as Lumen, I mean, GG Unit or G-Gunit, however you want to say it, did a great job with making light only come from valid light sources, and with the way that light was coming through and into things. But it should be built, even full ray tracing should be built into the game engine lighting system. Bring your creation kit into the 21st century, please. Or at least up to speed with, things like Unreal Engine. You do that and I'll be more inclined to mod your game. Because a lot of what I spend my time on now is, how is light going to reflect off of things, and, running Dynalot for hours, trying to get the LODs to look right. Things like that. So, let's put that in our past, Bethesda. Let's make it so that, the game will look great even before the modders get to it. And then watch what modders do with it. Oh my gosh.
Starting to think you have a bad habit.
Wrong button. Right button.
Never met an imbecile quite like
Oh
you.
my
Stupid
gosh.
to your very core.
Dude,
A coward
no.
God, this
Here,
can't be
no.
it.
I couldn't drink it fast enough. That's terrible. Everybody drink. I wanted to get that last arrow off, and I really should have been drinking a potion. It is a lot of work. That's very punny. Very punny of you. Okay. Oh, did you find the dead body, dude? What do you think?
Ah, a fellow traveler. Have you come to Iverstead to climb the 10,000 steps?
Yeah, but I'm not talking to you.
Farewell.
He said 10,000. Well, a dragon kicked our butt. Now we gotta go take him out. Yup, we died again. It's like the third time this play session. How long we've been playing? An hour and a half, and we've already died 3 times. I think the difficulty is hard enough. We really need some more like magic resistance. I should really, because that was frost, right? I need more like elemental resistance. Where is this dragon anyway? Kesh. Okay, so he's up that way. Love the sky. Well, let's see if we can get back here before the dragon comes back and just grab whatever stuff we dropped. I don't know. We did get a debuff from that though, so we really need to kill that dragon. What's the red dot? Frost troll.
Look me in the eye when I'm killing you.
You tell him, girl. That's the Moon Forge. Okay, it's actually underground, so we can't pick it up because it's under the ground right there. Oh, we can get it, but it's underground. They took my Thranduil Twin Blade. Yeah, we want all that stuff back, thank you very much. So here's the thing, is that, okay, cool, we're set up. That's not set up though. So we need that being 1, we need that being 2, we need that being 7. And then we want to go into our inventory. It's probably unequipped all of our rings. Yes, it did. We've got the Moon Amulet too. We don't need 2 of those. That sounded like a very heavy ring. It's made out of lead. Maybe. No promises. Trolley? Are you here, Trolley? No. Go back to the big pokers. To High Hrothgar with you. Getting dark. What time is it? 8:30. It's snack time. Because we're hungry. How about we eat some baked potatoes? She's like 2 fists in it. Let's drink some of this wine. And we've got a lot of we have 20 salmon steaks. Okay, we got, you know, we like salmon, apparently. Who have you been talking to? The blades. There's High Hrothgar. Why do you guys gotta live way up here? Hiding out Parthenax? Maybe. Hey, party snacks, let's go live up on the top of the mountain where it's really cold. No one ever goes up there. You'll be safe. I changed my arrows again too, which I'm not a fan of that because I like these. They do more damage. I can probably take the jacket off. Let's go talk to... Where's Angiri? That's Bori. Buddy. Where's Angir? Heyo. What's up, Honan? Oh, hey. Look what I found here. Now I'm over encumbered. Ah. The blood dragon disappeared. Cool. Sorry I had to answer that. It was a text from my mother. My guess is it's my uncle. He's not doing that good. Of course, he's like in his 80s. So... Is that Angir? No, it's Ironoth. Where's Angir? Oh, I found the bath. Yeah, that'd be kind of scary to run up on the... Sorry, dude, if you're in the bath. You fix your rug. You guys never fix your rugs. They're always a frickin' mess. Just like a bunch of old bachelors. They found some spots on his liver, and he was having some other health-related issues, but I don't know if they got the biopsy back for the whole liver spot thing. But generally that's not a good thing to have spots on your liver. So I hope he's alright. There you are.
You've retrieved the horn of Jürgen Wimka.
Yeah, get up.
Well done. You have now passed.
We missed out on that. We will speak to you. Come, talk to me. Where am I?
You are ready to learn the final word
Alright, did we learn the power? Learn the word? Okay.
Now gift you with his knowledge of dark.
Hit it with me, Wolfgar. Yeah, that's the other issue that he has. He's got a cracked vertebrae in his back. So they're talking about back surgery to fuse a couple of vertebrae together in his back.
We would speak.
So,
Stand between us and prepare yourself.
I don't know if I'm prepared,
can
but
withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeard.
do it.
But you are ready.
Do it. You guys shake my world. Oh, good time to stretch. Dovahkiin.
Dovahkiin, you have tasted wind guide you.
So, found any more words of power, dude? Alright, you're not... Tell me about the Greybeards.
Tell me about the Greybeards.
We study the way of the voice, according to the teachings of our founder, Jürgen Windcaller. Very few are permitted to study with us here at High Hrothgar. But in your case, Dragonborn, it is a privilege to guide you towards mastery of your voice.
Why don't the others talk?
Their voices are too powerful for anyone not trained in the way to withstand. Even a whisper could kill you.
What is the way of the voice?
The voice was a gift of the goddess Kinnereth at the dawn of time. She gave mortals the ability to speak as dragons do. Although this gift has often been misused, the only true use of the voice is for the worship and glory of the gods. True mastery of the voice can only be achieved when your inner spirit is in harmony with your outward actions. In the contemplation of the sky, Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of the voice, we strive to achieve this balance.
Fusroda.
Sky, got you.
We're ready to go up a level. Well, what you know about that? That means we can get our super poison going for destiny. Are these things putting off heat? That's what I want to know. Well, we'll find out. We do have all the Ahara. I wonder... We got some powerful slashes going on. Whoa. We could probably do a lot of damage like this. Not bad. I think we'll stick with the daggers, though. We're going to set up a tent and freeze to death. We're probably just going to sleep long enough to level up. And then we'll be on our way. We're going to jump off the mountain. And go like, bonsai! Sleep. Well, let's sleep until morning. Hopefully we don't freeze to death. It is snowing. A little snowflake deal right there. We are pretty cold. We can level up. Definitely want to level up our light armor. Probably our block to 50. Marksman and sneak. One-handed, two-handed. We'll do that, and then we can put one into one of our lower skills. Let's go to 25 on that. Let's drop that too and see if we can jack this up a little bit more. Enchanting. Well, that's probably it's gonna eat all of that. Let's dump this into stamina. It's pretty even. Okay, cool. What's going on with sneak here? Spot detection, tripwire. Silent roll. What's this one? Right behind you. Adept at hiding your target's blind spot. Sneaking 50% more effective within 30 feet. Oh, we like that. We're kind of sneaky. What's going on with our light armor here? We've got evasive leap. All light armor jump in combat cause incoming attacks spells to miss for 1 second. 5-second cooldown. That might be good, but what's this one? Into the Maelstrom. 10% less attack damage when fighting more than one enemy. That would be helpful because we're fighting multiple enemies all the time. So we'll do that. We are now level 31, which means we should really check this. Because we should be able to get this. Yes. 50 poison damage over 10 seconds. Very nice. And we're making them more susceptible to poison also at the same time. So let's go next to the fire. Let's see if we can warm up a little bit. Can we get up there? Heck yeah. Let me stand next to your fire. %46 cold. Yeah, we need to stand here for a minute. Just a minute. Let's figure out where we're going while we're just kind of hanging out, warming up. We killed Narfi. We need to go back and see Isolda. We killed Anonius. Learn that a powerful conjurer Thorin has been funding since the seducers. Dangerous experience somewhere in a sewer. I should try to learn where Thorin might be found. Okay, so we've done all that, but this is... We killed Baytild. Gotta return to Maven. Maroon's Razor. Break of Dawn. We've got Meridia's Beacon. Zora. Melbourne. Frogar. Midwood Isle. Frozen Hearth. We got lots of stuff to do. I'm guessing we're warm enough now. Let's find out. Yeah, we're 0% warm, which means we're 0% cold. Cure disease. Snag. Yeehaw! Well, I'm guessing it's kind of down this way. Yeah, there's Dragon's Reach. Let's go talk to Maven Blackbriar. Actually, wait, Maven is in Riften. Who did we want to talk to here? Ysolda. So we need to talk to Ysolda. Oh, hi, doggy. Let me check your butt. Come here. Okay, you're good. I gotta let you out in a little bit, so you can go do your business.
There once was a hero named Ragnar.
What have we been playing? 2 hours? Let's go talk to Ysolda, and then I gotta let the dog out. She's having a little problem, so she's in a doggy diaper right now. But it means I gotta let her out every so often so she can do her business and not fill it up. The things we do for the animals we love. She's such a good dog, though. And it's not her fault. She's got Addison's disease. So when the hormone levels are a little bit off, it kind of messes with her kidneys. And at least the blood and, well, the sodium and potassium levels in her blood, which messes with her kidneys, which messes with her being able to hold her pee in. So, vicious circle.
Need something?
Ysolda. Give me your money. Well, that's Genasti. Oh, there she is. I see you. Come here.
It's a fine day with you around.
Well, I agree.
Here's the ring.
Excellent. Sorry it didn't work out. I know how excited you were for the wedding. You kept saying it would be a huge ceremony at Morvenskar. You said you even had some magic staff that would handle all of the guests.
Okay, so
Farewell.
that got updated. Let's refill our water. And then I'm going to stop right here and let the dog out. Stretch my legs a little bit. Where's my mouse? So let's put a save here. And then I'll be back. So give me a couple minutes. I'll leave you this nice image of Stella Luna here. That looks pretty good. Okay, doggy, let's go. I'll be back. Hello, Queen. Sutton. Oh, thanks for your patience. Got some coffee. Another 25 push-ups and 25 crunches. Whew. So, feeling good. All right, now where are we going?
Need something?
I don't know. We still got a lot to do. Where's that one? Doesn't show any of that. Well, I guess we go back and talk to Nazir. He's not that far away. I don't know, where else can we go? Somebody texting. Somebody texting.
This'll clear up soon, I'm sure.
Noisy duckies. All right. Yeah, it was coffee break. Coffee, push-ups, crunches. I think I'm at 75 and 75. So 75 push-ups, 75 crunches. Which means I only get one more cup of coffee today. After this one. And I'll do the last 25 of each. Took my daughter out for Bow Bow last night. So we had barbecue pork bun. Oh, they're so good. And then there's one called Black and Gold. It's a bun. It's like black bread with like an egg yolk custard on the inside. Those were really good too. And then some lumpia and some like tempura shrimp. So that's what we had yesterday for dinner. We went out to the Bow Bow place. I had never had the black bread with the egg yolk custard before. But that was something that my daughter remembered from being in China. So this restaurant's run by a bunch of people who know what the food should taste like. They're all Chinese, so they make good food. And their prices are decent too. They're good. Tonight, I did, well, yesterday I played electrician and I ran a 220 outlet in the garage for the EV charger for my wife's Jeep. But I got a couple of quotes from electricians on to do the work first. It wasn't that difficult because the breaker was already installed and it was already piped into the garage in conduit. And it was running all the way out to the backyard for, there used to be a hot tub installed out there, but no longer. Hot tub's gone. So it wasn't being used. So basically just had to cut it, turn it, mount a box, wire up the NEMA 1450 outlet so that my wife could plug in an EV charger there and charge her car. Yeah, it took me about an hour, hour and a half. Wasn't that bad. But I told her since we're saving, they quoted me. It was kind of funny because the guy had to come out and quote me. He quotes me, "Oh, it'll be $400 to $500." And I'm providing the breaker, the wire, the conduit, and the outlet. All he needed to buy was a junction box, 2 gang junction box, and a connector from the junction box to the conduit. That's it. $400 to $500. And then I'm like, wow, that's pretty expensive for because he tells me, oh, it's an easy job, it's a simple job. $400 to $500. I'm like, well, that's pretty expensive for an easy and simple job where I'm providing most of the parts. And he's like, well, you know, I could probably get it done. You know, I could talk to the boss and get it done for $375. And I'm thinking, wait a minute. So it dropped between $25 and $125 just by me telling you that I thought it was too expensive. And you can make that kind of change. It's not a set fee for certain types of work or whatever. So are you actually an employee for this company? Or are you a private contractor working under somebody's business license for a fee? So that's my question. I mean, if the price can drop $125 like that, just because I say it's too expensive, then that's not the price. You know, how bad are you gouging me? So I bought all the parts I needed for $20.70. No shit, $20.70. I bought all the parts I needed. And took me about an hour and a half. Because I checked all the connections and I made sure that all the connections to the breaker in the box were tight and torqued to spec. And same deal with the junction box mounted correctly and the you know, everything else done up to code. But yeah, I couldn't believe that. So I told my wife, you know, I saved us about $400, so you owe me sushi. So that's why we're going out for sushi tonight. But then she can have an EV charger here at the house. It's only 100 amp service to the house. So basically, don't want to be running the dryer, the oven, and the EV charger at the same time.
This will be a life-changing experience
because the panel won't be able to handle that kind of power draw. But if you know that, and you're, oh my gosh, that's a big cow. And you're not going to be trying to dry your laundry at the same time you're trying to charge your EV vehicle, you should be okay. The thing about EV vehicle chargers is that they're a constant draw of about 40 amps. So you need heavy gauge wire, you need tight connections, and you need to have the amount of service coming to the house to handle it. Like I said, it's only 100 amp service, so it's pulling, you know, 40% of the total service coming to the house. So you don't want to be running something else that's going to be using 220 power at the same time. But it's a lot better than trying to find an EV charger somewhere, you know, and sitting there for 2 hours while your car charges. Plus it's a hybrid anyway, so which means it can run on gas or electric or both. But they said not a good idea to run the battery all the way dead, because then it won't take a charge. And then you're looking at buying a new battery, which is pretty expensive. So definitely don't want to run the battery all the way down. Oh, we hit him with an arrow. That guy had fire arrows. Plus, I used to do appliance repair for a living, and I worked construction for a long time. Had a lot of friends who were electricians, so I actually ran all the power for the condensing unit for my AC, which was 220 power, but that's only a 30 amp circuit. And that's not a continuous draw of 40 amps. It's much, much less than that. The main thing I think is torque your connections. You don't want loose connections. That produces heat. And that could potentially cause a fire, which would be bad. Oh,
You hit
hi.
like a toddler.
I'm talking about your charger. Alright. She just snuck up on me and stole a kiss. Some pretty blonde just snuck up on me and stole a kiss. Not like I'm complaining, though.
Yeah?
Hey, merchant. I want to know what you got for sale, dude.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
He looks like he's wasted. Doesn't he? He's like, hey, take a look. Like, put the crack pipe down and step away slowly, sir. What? I don't have a whole lot for sale. I got a couple of things I can sell. Don't want to sell the swords off. Although I don't really need them. So what the hell? We'll sell them. It's either sell them or store them, right? Might as well sell them and get some money. We'll keep the great sword. Okay, cool. There's a creepy little girl. Meow. Did we leave Nico over here? Yes. It's my old pet Nico.
Good to see you again, friend. See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
No, I wanted to pet Miko. Can I pet Miko? Good boy. Glad you got a good home there, Miko. I love that mod. Give Miko to Lod. Great mod. The Khajiit caravan is still sitting out here, ready to go to elsewhere.
Perhaps I am. Well, mostly. All cats stray from time to time.
All cats stray from time to time. Okay, Nazir, that's where I'm going. Back into the forest, to the black door. We have way too many quest objectives. So we should probably thin that out. But first, the black door. We'll go talk to Nazir.
But the Night Mother is mother to all. It is her voice we follow, her will. Would you dare risk disobedience?
And surely punishment.
Keep talking, little man, and we'll see who gets punished.
Oh, be quiet, you great lumbering lapdog. The man has had a long journey.
least be civil. Mr. Cicero, I, for one, am delighted you and the Night Mother have arrived. Your presence here signals a welcome return to tradition.
Oh, what a kind and wise wizard you are! Sure to earn Our Lady's favor.
You and the Night Mother are.
How did we clear the roadside ruin?
And you will be afforded the respect
That's outside.
deserving of your position as keeper.
I don't know. I'll take it.
Understood, husband?
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Thank you, thank you, thank you!
But make no mistake. I am the leader of this sanctuary. My word is law. Are we clear on that point?
Oh, yes, mistress. Perfectly. You're the boss.
Ah, there you are. Good. I was done speaking with that muttering fool anyway. We've got some business to discuss.
Do you have a contract for me?
I do indeed. You must go to the city of Markarth and speak with the apothecary's assistant. You'll probably find her in the Hag's Cure when the shop is open. The girl's been running her mouth. Wants an ex-lover killed. She's apparently performed the Black Sacrament. Her name is Muiri.
Your punishment
I
is
need
too
you
much to
talk
bear.
her, set up the contract, and carry it out.
Anything else?
Just do whatever the contact wishes. Be professional, represent us well, and get the job done. Since it's your first contract, I'll let you keep whatever Muiri pays. She'll be generous, I'm sure. They always are.
Wait, oh wait! I know you.
You're making a
Yes,
mistake.
Yes! From the road, Cicero never forgets a face.
You're the man with the wagon, transporting his mother.
I am! But not just my mother, our mother, The Night Mother, oh yes. And you helped me. You helped poor Cicero. You talked to Lorius and got him to fix my wheel. Oh, you may have pleased me, but you have surely pleased the Night Mother. And our mother, she will never forget. Oh yes, goodbye, goodbye. Oh yes, mistress.
Ah, you must mean my little adventure on the ship.
But to be outnumbered 20 to 1.
What? You think me too old, too feeble? There is more knowledge in me than the two of you pups put together. And now
I see you're back from Dawnstar. Baytild lies dead, I hope?
Baytild is dead.
Of course she is. I hear the mining business is extremely cutthroat. And those hours, the murder. I could do this all day. Here's your payment.
Enodius Papias is dead.
Good. And I hope you were careful in that lumber mill. Those splinters and rusty nails can be quite nasty. Your payment
Oscar the Wolf,
for a job
mod
well done.
author, aka OTW. What's up, OTW? I'll just call you OTW, that's easier.
Nafi is dead.
Congratulations. You slaughtered an emaciated beggar in cold blood. You are truly an opponent to be feared. Here's your payment.
Wonder if he can train me in light armor.
I need training in light armor.
I'll teach you how to use it effectively and keep you quick on your feet.
Finally accepted as a verified modder. Cool. Light armor to 65, that's worth it.
Do you have any more contracts?
I'm sorry, I don't. Come see me again later. Need something?
Okay. Yeah, you keep changing your name. I don't know what to call you. I'll just call you Modder. That seems to be the common thread of all your names. Modder. So you're a verified mod author with Bethesda or on the Nexus? Or both? I love
Does death
Gabriella.
not come to us all? Is it not a certainty? I am therefore honored to be Doom's herald, to play some part in a being's inevitable end.
Any advice on my current contract?
You're being sent to meet with a contact directly, is that correct?
Okay,
What a most
cool.
unusual occurrence. Astrid usually performs this duty herself. I can only assume she wants to test the full breadth of your abilities. So be polite
Well,
and
Nexus goes on
professional and
download
represent
count.
us well. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
At this
Go.
point,
Take care of the Muiri contract.
I'm more interested in playing the game and just maintaining my mod list, doing anything I can to Bethesda mods and Nexus mods. Well, Nexus mods are free. Bethesda mods are creation club stuff that you need to buy, you need to pay for. Now, the way that Bethesda changed it, if I remember correctly, so correct me if I'm wrong, modder, but the way that it works is people will create mods who are verified mod authors, put them up on the Creation Club for people to pay Bethesda and download them, and then the people who made the mods make a percentage of every sale because they actually created the mods. So it's a way to kind of go around the EULA, because the original EULA for Bethesda games, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, okay, those are the three that I'm familiar with. The original end user license agreement said that anything that was created using the creation kit technically belonged to Bethesda and could not be sold for profit. So this is a way Bethesda can allow mod authors to make a little money for selling mods that they created through the Creation Club.
Full prey.
I don't know if you want to call that a website, app, whatever you want to call it. But the bottom line is that Bethesda is actually making the most amount of money off of the deal. So the modders, I think, I don't know, there would be some people that would say it would be better just to start a Patreon and do things that way, but then you're still going to have trouble because if it's, you can do it with animations because they don't require their creation kit to implement, right? But anything created with the creation kit still technically belongs to Bethesda. Now, I created mods that I actually created, like the bow that I'm using, okay? But I had to make a plugin for that bow to get it in game. So, which is an ESL file, right? That was made using the creation kit.
Gods, another fight. I am staying
So, technically, they belong to Bethesda. Now, Bethesda is not going to steal my stuff and put it up and charge money for it, because that's kind of like killing their own cash cow, right? The reason that Skyrim still sells copies to this day, right, and is one of the best-selling games of all time, in my opinion, You know, I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm sure if you run the numbers, it's probably one of the best-selling games of all time. Okay, is that there's a huge modding community and a lot of free downloadable content, and people buy the game because they know they're not just buying the game. They also have access to all this free downloadable content. What you see in my mod list, right? Like the clothes that I'm wearing, the ground texture that's here, the trees, the forest, you know, the lighting, the weather, those are all mods. This thing on the side of the road, mod. Okay, so they have access to all of that if they buy the game. So the game will still sell. And now that we have things like Wabbajack, people can download an entire curated mod list. You know, and some of them, you know, like Vagabond was over 4,000 mods. Lore Room is over 3,000 mods. Mine, I mean, mine's a lot smaller. It's only about 1,600 mods.
I am waiting.
Right, but that's still a lot of mods, you know. So
A good death.
And people can download that very
Yes.
simply,
Were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakath.
and that's why it still sells. Can make a team as in business company. Do you want in or not? Well, here's the thing about. Let me talk to you about. We're going to roll the pages back to Oblivion modding. Okay? And I made a bunch of bow mods and things like that and weapons for Oblivion. And then I was asked to become part of a team. Our goal, a team of modders that got together. Our goal was to create a video game. Okay? From the ground up. But we were dealing with everything online. That we didn't all meet in one place as a group, right? It was all through online stuff and email and everything else. So there was a lot lost in translation. And the other problem was that modders tend to have their own idea about how things should go, right? How things should be. And we didn't have a clear leader, somebody who said that their word is law. Nobody was getting paid for any of this. And nobody wanted to put out the money for a good game engine. They're not cheap, okay? And so one person put out the money for the game engine, and they were kind of the leader, but they never really took the lead role. They wanted everybody to put in their 2 cents, right? But then you had clashes between people with problems with ego, you know, problems with different ideas on how the game should be put together and stuff like that. And eventually it all fell apart and never came to fruition.
If you were not here to
Okay,
grant me
so
a
do I
good
want to be
death,
part of
then
another
you can
team like
leave.
that? No. Because I've been there and it didn't work. Really what you need if you're going to do that is it's sad, but you need paid employees. If you're going to tell them what to do, you need to pay them. There's no reason for me to do what you want me to do if it's not what I want to do, unless I'm getting paid for it. Now, as far as just, you know, I mean, I did a lot of work for them. I made a sword model and an orb model and animated it and did a bunch of other stuff and put a lot of time and effort into this game that we were trying to create, right?
Perhaps I could give you the death you seek.
But there was just so many
Perhaps.
other
Are you
issues,
sure about this?
and that was only a small part. And so other people, they had their own projects going on. You know, well, thanks for asking, but
Yes, I am sure.
it's
I will
not
give you a good
not
death.
really something I want to do again.
We shall see. Come on, let's see what
You're doing a great job of making me angry.
Now we watch him die from poison. Does he have less than 500 hit points? Watch his health go down, because now we do 500 points of poison damage. There's your good death, buddy. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that I was part of that group, but it's really well-known and talented people that were modding for Oblivion got together, and that was the goal. Dead Pilgrim.
Yeah?
Merchant. Bloody Hammer.
One of these days we need to head back to the Rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
Dead Minotaur. Well, I would just say that might be something you want to keep your eye out for. That without a clear leader and without clear incentive for people to work on the project, there are going to be people who say yes and then don't do anything because they're busy doing their own thing. Or there's going to be people who say yes and then want some kind of a stipend for doing it, right? If you pay me, I'll do it, right? And then there's going to be people who say yes, but just never, they don't apply themselves to it because it's not what they're interested in. You know, the person with the vision has a different vision than the people they're asking to do the work. So then the work doesn't get done, or it gets done, but then it goes back to the person with the vision, and the person with the vision goes, well, I don't like this about it, I don't like that about it, and then the person who did all the work to produce it for free goes, well, if you don't like it, do it your damn self, right? I just put 60 hours of my life into making what you wanted, not what I wanted, what you wanted. And now you're telling me it's not good enough? Yeah, piss off. That's what happens. Now, if you have a job working for a game company where you're getting paid to do something, you don't really have a leg to stand on to complain about what they're asking you to do. Because at that point, it changes from being fun to being work. So you're getting paid to do a job, which is different than doing it for the love of the game. Also, the quality level is going to be different. What I've really noticed about modders and about quality of mods is the best quality mods are ones that are made by people who it's what they want for themselves. It's what they're really, you know, their passion is. So if they're not passionate about it, they're not going to put the effort into making a good product. It's going to be one of those, well, this is good enough. You know? And is that really what you want? I would say probably better off as a lone wolf modder. That way you can retain your passion for the project, right? You can and maintain your vision. You're not arguing with anybody about what's the best direction for what you're doing. And you're not relying on anybody else but yourself to do the work. So if the work doesn't get done, you're not, you know, getting, I shouldn't say getting angry, because the only person that can make you angry is yourself, right? And it's a choice. So, but people do get angry. They make themselves angry. Or decide to be angry about things. that other people do. So don't put yourself in that position. And the best way to do that is be a lone wolf. You know, if you're the entire team, you have your own schedule, you have your own ideas, you have your own, and there's no conflict, and you can stay focused. That's kind of like when I make weapons. I did a lot of things that were, you know, people asked me to make. They're like, hey, can you make this sword for me or whatever, you know? And when it was something that somebody else wanted, I wasn't as motivated to work on it because I wasn't getting paid for it.
Look me in the
right?
eye when I'm killing you.
So I didn't really have
You lousy, good-for-nothing muppet. You're in lethal
inspiration that I had for working on things that I wanted personally in my own game. And I think that's why the quality of some of the things that I've made is where it's at, because I wanted it for myself, and I'm like, okay, well, that's not good enough for me. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to change it, and I'm going to I'll rework the whole stinking thing if it's not good enough for my game, right? But when it's for what somebody else wants, I don't have that same kind of motivation.
Gonna cry now?
Oh my gosh, no, I'm gonna die now unless I drink that.
Shame on you.
Where are you? Little silver hand. You're attacking a dog. Here, now you died from poison. Little silver hand. Well, did I ever tell you the story of how I got into modding? I'll tell it again. It's a good little story. The birth of Nico Roshi. So, 2004, I had an injury. I was laid up, broke my ankle, took 6 screws and a metal plate to put me back together. So I was laid up for about 3 months with nothing really to do but heal and regrow about a 1/4 inch of bone that was missing from where I broke it, and it shattered. So I'm just hanging around the house, walking around on crutches, not really doing a whole lot. My good friend, who was my roommate, knew that I had a laptop. So he bought me, I didn't have a game console, I just had this laptop, right? He bought me Morrowind, the Game of the Year edition, that I could load on my laptop. This is back when laptops still had, you know, CD drives built into them. And so he bought me this, and it sat on my desk for about 2 weeks before I finally got bored enough to load it up and take a look at it. Well, I jumped into this world of Morrowind, right? Vardenfell, and I fell in love with it. I never played an open world game like that. The games I was used to playing were all level based, right? Pac-Man, Star Wars, or, you know, Pac-Man, Defender, Centipede, whatever. And the levels just basically got faster as you went up in level until they were so fast you couldn't keep up, right? That's how they got harder. I had never seen anything like Morrowind before. So that was an entirely new experience for me. So then I found mods. And I found out that I could add mods to my Morrowind installation and have, you know, more quests, expanded Balmora, and, you know, all kinds of other things. Well, hello, Primeval? Primeval? Anyhow, I found mods and I started adding them to my poor little gateway laptop with integrated graphics until the point where it couldn't, basically it would crash, it wouldn't run. But rather than give up on it, I taught myself how to build. That's a sword that I made right there, the Elven Leaf Blade. Actually a nice sword. So I started, you know, I built I built a gaming PC specifically for playing modded Morrowind because I was so hooked on it. This is the sword that I made. It's an Elven Leaf Blade. It's actually a pretty cool model. Anyhow, so I'm happy. I'm playing my game on my rig. Play as a male Argonian. Yeah, I have male characters and female characters. I like the female characters better because I like their armor. Plus, I use body physics, so I like the booba jiggle. I'm a healthy heterosexual male, so yeah, I like to look at her butt when she's running away. But anyhow, so 2006 rolls around. The Plo Black Tribe. Okay, cool. Anyhow, Oblivion comes out in 2006, and I'm just very excited to play this new edition of the Elder Scrolls series, right? So I pre-ordered it. And I was down at GameStop the morning of the release when they opened to go get it. And I picked it up and I brought it home and I loaded it up on my badass gaming rig, and it wouldn't play. When Oblivion came out, it was really at the cutting edge of what the hardware was capable of, because Bethesda knew that the hardware was going to continue to advance. So they built it with the future of hardware in mind, which means when it first came out, yeah, a lot of systems really had trouble playing it. It was very graphically intensive for 2006. So again, instead of giving up on it, I went to Bethesda's official forums and I started talking to people there. Okay, we have a little bit of a problem here. You're 33, you're young. I got kids older than you. No kidding.
Is someone there? You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
In any case.
You despicable creature.
What was that?
The people there on the hardware and software division of Bethesda's official forums taught me how to clean up background programs, to streamline Windows, to clean up malware, spyware, get rid of all the startup programs, especially for things that were, okay, yeah, that's an issue. Unfortunately, the game's going to freeze up on me because it's not loading assets. So we're going to quit out and we're going to reload the game. So both your siblings are older than that. 33 ain't old. Yeah, 33 is not that bad. I'm in my 50s. So, which I still don't think is old. It was just a funny thing to put in the, on YouTube. Old bald guy. So anyhow, they taught me how to clean all that up, and then I could actually play Oblivion on the rig that I had at the time, which was an FX55 Athlon chip, an Athlon 64 chip, and a 6800 GT graphics card with probably 8 gigs worth of system RAM. Okay, so I mean you're talking 2006, okay? 2006. So that was the gaming rig, and still spinning 7200 RPM hard drives, right? No, SATA drives weren't a thing back then. They hadn't been invented yet. So I'm playing Oblivion and I'm happy, but I met somebody there who was from Venezuela, and they were somebody who they knew how to manipulate images and textures really well. So they knew how to use Photoshop, they had access to Photoshop, and they knew how to retexture or texture things. So, and they wanted to make a mod, and I figured, well, I've been playing with mods for years, maybe it's time I give something back to the community. And nobody was doing bows, and the reason nobody was doing bows for Oblivion at that time was a couple of reasons. First off was Bethesda didn't give us an official exporter from modeling programs to export animations from the modeling program to the NetImmerse file format, which is what the game uses, .nifs. So people who were coders were reverse engineering the NetImmerse file format that Bethesda uses because we didn't have an exporter. And so this is NifScope that I'm talking about. So NifScope at the time, a lot of things said unknown value because they hadn't figured out what it did yet. 63, yeah. Well, my parents are in their 80s, so they would call your mom a youngin'. So I'm creeping up on 60. She's not that much older than me. But that's irrelevant. Age is a couple numbers they put by your name to tell you when you were born. Nothing more. So I agreed to help this person from Venezuela to make a mod making bows. But first I had to teach myself how to make 3D models. Well, I worked construction. And I like to build things. So that was kind of, a much more forgiving platform to work in than wood or metal or plastic, right? Blessed is the almighty undo button. You can make something, and if you make a mistake, you can go back. There's actually a history of things that you did that you can go back and do it again, do it a different way. So that's really cool about creating 3D models. It's, like I said, very forgiving platform to work in. And so I enjoyed that. So I started making models of bows, but I didn't know how to animate them. And NifScope, like I said, was in its infancy, and they didn't have any way to do it. So I was actually inputting X, Y, and Z locations for every vertice of my bow. And you're talking about hundreds of vertices. So I don't know if you know how 3D models are made, but, well, let me just show you. Wrong lever. There we go. Okay, so if I draw an arrow and I turn around and I look at this bow, you can see that it's made up of lines and points where it's connected, right? And faces. So triangular faces, those are called, well, they're called faces. The lines are called edges. The points at which they intersect are called vertices. Now every single vertice needs to be rigged to the bone structure. So in this one, we're talking about, this actually has a bone structure. So it'll morph. If you watch when I draw a bow or draw an arrow, that the bow bends. So let's do that again a little bit slower so you can see. You can see how the bow bends. Yeah. you're not very smart for jumping in front of me there, dude. But okay. So they all need to be rigged to that. Now, in Oblivion, they didn't use that. They used something called bow morphs. Did I just turn off? I think I just turned off EMB. Yeah, there's EMB back on. That looks a lot better. So nobody really knew how to do bow morphs. Well, along comes a girl named Wendy, who was a modder also, who was making a bow. She figured out how to trick Nifscope into thinking that two models were the same bow, and it would draw the animation in between for you. So her method was to create a bow model, like bent and then a string, right? And then save it, and then morph it to the position that it would be with an arrow drawn, and then save it again. Okay? And then she tricked Nifscope into thinking that both of those models were the same model. Well, technically they were, because they had the same vertices numbered the same way. She just had two save files, one at rest, one morphed. And then it would draw the bow morph in between for you. And there was one value you needed to change that changed to some ungodly high number. You needed to change it to 0. But then you could have a working bow in Oblivion. And actually I wrote down my method of using Wendy's method to morph bows for Oblivion. You can probably still find it on the web, so I wrote a tutorial on it. As soon as I knew how to do that, it takes you 2 hours to start up. No, not really. Mine starts up in about 3 minutes. So I guess mine sucks. Don't play it, it sucks. It only takes like 3 minutes to start up. It's no good. So I wouldn't really gauge it that way, but I guess you can gauge it however you want. So anyhow, once I learned how to do that, it was on. I was making all kinds of bows. I was looking all over the web to find images of bows that I wanted to have in my game, like Doomshard and Blakely's Lackwimmel bow, and bow of Robin of Locksley, Mongolian hunter's bow, or Mongolian horseman's bow. So I started making all these bows because I knew how to get them in the game and morph them, right? So that they would move like they should move in game. But I didn't know how to create textures for them. And I didn't know how to make a UV map. Basically what a UV map is when you make a 3D model, you need to map it so that you can unwrap it and lay it flat so that you can apply a texture to it. So if you look at a texture, everything's like a weird shape. Well, that's because it's something that's three-dimensional that they have unwrapped and laid flat so that they can texture it in a, whether it's GIMP or Photoshop or some other image manipulation program, even Paint. It's got to be laying flat. They can only do 2D. So I had to teach myself. There's actually a neat little program. It's called UV on UV Mapper, and there's a UV Mapper Classic you can get for free, and it will unwrap .obj files, which are wavefront object files. So you can export from your mod list to an OBJ file, unwrap it, and then resave it, bring it back into your modeling program and export it as a NIF, but then you have to take that NIF and hack it into an existing NIF because it won't export all the values that you need. So it's, I don't know, it's still kind of a hack to create, 3D models and get them in the game.
Good enough. I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. A united empire is better for everyone.
Yeah, okay. So anyhow, I had to teach myself how to do that because my friend lost interest and disappeared. I never knew his real name. I only knew him as Sir Drake. But he gave me enough information talking to him that I was able to track him down in Venezuela, and I called him at his house. Found his phone number and gave him a call. He was a little surprised to hear from me. But I talked to him and I'm like, hey dude, you know, what happened? I thought we were going to make a mod. And he's like, well, you know, I'm playing this other game now. I'm not really interested in Oblivion anymore. And I'm like, well, you could have just told me. You didn't have to just disappear, you know. But then I knew I was kind of on my own. I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to have to learn to do these things for myself. Otherwise, these models that I made will never make it into the game. And yeah, the first ones that I made, the very first bow that I made was called Bow of Bones. And basically what I did was I took the Oblivion skeleton and I broke it apart. So I was using models that were already made and already in the game, and I made a bow out of it and then morphed it and put it back into the game so that people could play with a bow that was made of bones. Kind of an interesting idea. I mean, not the best work I've ever done, but I had to start somewhere, right? So what I tell people is, you know, start little, you know, and learn as you go. And there was a lot of learning as I was going happening. I made a lot of mistakes, but that's not a problem. You know, that's how we learn, right? We screw shit up, we learn how to fix it and learn what not to do, and also what works. So that's where we go. Then Skyrim comes along and I had to relearn everything again because everything's rigged to a bone structure. They didn't use bow morphs anymore. And yeah, that's how I got into it. And then with Skyrim, it was all about building a mod list. And then we had access to, when Special Edition came out, and I finally adopted it. I was a late adopter. I stuck with Legendary Edition because I like my mod list. But when I found out we could have ESL files, and we could use more than 4 gigabytes worth of system RAM, it really opened the door to these large mod lists that you see today, where you can add, you know, 3,000 mods, literally, to your game. And then with, you know, SSE Edit, I mean, the base program for it has been around for a long time.
I hate archers.
And Rybash has been around for a long time, so annoying at times. We're using SSE Edit. Crazy number of ESPs. You have to. And the reason that SSE Edit is so good is it can load up every single asset and mod that you have loaded in your game. And it can find conflicts between all of them and then list them out for you so that you can go through it line by line and go, okay, well, here's the conflicts between all my music mods. And then, okay, let me create a new mod, and then you can drag and drop. You can forward the values that you want to be in your final edition of your list. So those are called consistency patches. The other patches that, there's basically 3 different kinds of patches that I'm doing. Consistency patching, which would be for things I can't do or I can't fix through load order. And Biggie Boss had a really good example of this. He said, okay, well, I want to use Johnny Skyrim's model for, let's say, Maroon's Razor. But I want to use Artifake's values for the increased damage and increased critical damage and everything else. So if I put Artifake's last in the load order, I don't get the model I want. But if I put Johnny Skyrim's last in the load order, I don't get the values that I want for critical damage and damage. So that's where you need a consistency patch. And that's when you load them both up in SSE Edit and you create a patch file, an ESL file, and you move okay, I want this to be the model. I want this to be the value of critical damage. I want this to be the value of the base damage. So I'm taking parts of this mod and parts of this mod, and I'm combining them in my patch mod. That's a consistency patch. And that's probably the best example of it. So Biggie had got to give Biggie credit where credit's due, right? Biggie had a really good example of what a consistency patch actually is. Now in my list, the main thing that was needed to be consistency patched was the music, because I use a mod called Music Mods Merged. Okay. And this basically combines, just a bunch of different music mods together. The problem with it is that the lighting mod I'm using, which is Lux, has patches. And all of the patches for Lux, like for JK's interiors and stuff like that, include music records.
Was that supposed
and
to
they
hurt?
will load last because they're trying to load after Lux, and they're trying to load after, let's say, JK's Sleeping Giant Inn, right? Okay, so it needs to load. It's a patch already that was made by mod authors. It needs to load after that. So it was overwriting the music mods merged. So I needed to make a consistency patch for music mods merged. So yeah, that's where I put the sword. We'll take that silver ring. Unfortunately, I need to like knock this thing down. Or did I grab it? I think I grabbed it. Elven Leaf Blade. Hey, I grabbed it. Cool. Okay. The other kind of patches is, let's say I'm using Nature of the Wildlands. It's not intrigued. This is Rudy's EMB for Obsidian Weathers. Although I'm not running... Well, I kind of am running Obsidian Weathers. What I'm running is called Kinds, Weather, and Seasons. It's a base of Obsidian Weathers, but it has True Storms and Wander merged with it, plus weathers from about 8 other different weather mods merged with it. But this is Rudy's EMB, and this is the latest one that takes advantage of the cloud. So if you look at the clouds, these are the clouds from Boris's 0.502 EMB series, which are freaking amazing. The clouds are amazing, especially during sunsets and whatever else. And what Rudy did with them is amazing. So yeah, I like Rudy's. I've tweaked it a little bit. Basically, the main thing that I've tweaked in Rudy's is the brightness of dawn and dusk. Rudy's EMB always had a really dark dusk and dawn, and I liked it more of a like fading in light and fading out light, because let's say at night you had the light of the moon, so it was bright, and then it's dawn, it's really dark, and then as the sun comes up, it started getting more light, right? So that didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. If the night is bright, why is the dawn dark, but then it fades into a bright day? It should be a fade from where the night is to the day. So I changed the values for the brightness at dusk and dawn. That's the main changes that I did to Rudy's. The other thing that I changed was some point lighting values. So I would walk past, well, here, I'll show you. Well, there's a reason for that. In Rudy's EMB, if you come over here to the post pass, Rudy does not use the HDR, the fake HDR, by default. By default, that's off. So this is what the coloration looks like without the HDR. And if you look at I gauge it by three things, right? That I look at. I look at sky color for my blue. I look at skin color for yellows and reds. And if I can get the sky looking good and the skin looking good, then I look at trees, the color of the green. So to me, this color of the green of the trees looks washed out, right? It doesn't look as bright as I want it to be. So if I add in this fake HDR, now I've got a deeper green to the trees. Also, the sky is a deeper blue. So let's change the weather here really quick. We're going to open Proteus. We're going to play around a little bit here. But those are the three things that I look at. I look at sky. So I want a blue that looks like what the sky would look like if I walked out of my house and I lived somewhere where there was no pollution. Like, let's say, Hawaii, right? So I've been to Hawaii quite a few times, or been up in the Sierra Nevada mountains, way up above, where there's really no cars driving around to pollute the air. And I'm like, okay, what is the sky? What color is the sky there? What color blue do I remember? And that's the color blue I'm looking for. So it also depends on the time of day. So what time is it? It's about noon. So let's go for something like, I don't know, 9:30 in the morning. And let's change our weather to something like this. And then that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for sky. The next thing I'm looking for is the color of skin. Now this is going to be my yellows and my reds. So I will adjust yellows and reds based on the color of skin. I don't want it to look too red or too yellow. A lot of EMBs I see out there, the characters look too yellow. They look jaundiced, right? They look like they need to get out in the sun and get more vitamin D, which would be jaundice, right? And so skin is the next thing that I look at for as far as color, because that's going to control the amount of red. And you're talking about three different colors, right? RGB, red, green, blue. So start with the blue in the sky. Get that sky color, the blue that you want, not so that it's not so bright that it's too fantasy, and not so washed out that it's too white and you lose the blue. So you're looking for a happy medium in between those two. And then get skin looking good, and that'll control your reds and also your yellows. And then get the tree color looking good. So you want to look at the branches on the trees and get that green so that it doesn't look washed out. That's the main thing. If you get those three colors right, every other color in your game will look right, because they're all based on RGB, right? So that's what I'm doing when I tweak an EMB, and I've tweaked this EMB 6 ways from Thursday. So this is my tweaked version of Rudy's EMB. The symbol right of the compass. Okay, well the symbol that's to the right of the compass tells me I'm warm. It's part of Sunhelm. Okay, and if I'm cold, it'll be a little snowflake. A white snowflake if I'm cold. So it's part of survival. Now you can also have those same symbols if you're using vanilla survival, but I use Sunhelm because Sunhelm handles all my needs. If I'm hungry, thirsty, tired, cold, or warm, are all handled through Sunhelm. Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know, I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2. But yeah, I like the I lean a little more towards fantasy in coloration, right? I'm looking for, I want things to look realistic, but leaning towards fantasy. That's my list. Because it's a power fantasy list, right? We can do flips, we can do slides, we can do all that. We have
Guess I'll just kill
animations that are very Blade Dancer-ish kind of fantasy, right? And then we have things like this giant flying crow that we can take off on. Definitely fantasy, right? The modding scene for this game is insane. But that's what makes it so great, and that's why it's still, there's people still buying this game.
Time to end this little game.
It won't matter what god you worship.
Alright, well this is traveling merchant.
What do you need?
And then a couple of bodyguards. So you can buy and sell stuff from them.
Huh?
But that's populated roads. Same deal with this. This is a
Need
mercenary
something?
archer. I can actually hire some of these. So yeah, he's a hire. I can hire him as a follower.
The blade can be as lethal as the spell, but deadlier still is the one who wields both.
Agreed. I use Dragonborn voiceover, yes. And I actually downloaded all of Siri's voice files from Fear TCB's Discord. That's where you got to go to get them. They're not on the Nexus anymore. Somebody had a problem with it, so they got pulled down off the Nexus, but they're hosted on Fear TCB's Discord. It's probably the most complete voice pack that's out there. And then somebody who comes into my streams quite often, Last Challenger, who created PC head tracking files. So things like hello and goodbye.
How can I help you? If I cared about your opinion, I'd ask for it.
And
it's not always about the
they
gold.
They did
just
Siri.
most of the time. I act now how you wish you had in your memories.
But they made some that were specific to things
Animals don't like me.
that I said.
Especially dogs. I don't think they approve of what I sometimes do to their masters. You're all a bunch of milk drinkers. You know why? You don't have the guts to be what you want to be. You need people like me.
Yeah, it's Witcher 3 Siri voices.
You need people like me so you can point your lousy fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So, what's that make you? Good? You're not good. You just know how to hide, how to lie. Me, I don't have that problem. Me, I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So say goodnight to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're going to see a bad guy like this, let me tell you. Come on. Make way for the bad guy. There's a bad guy coming through. Better get out of her way. I'm not one for boasting, but I've been told my smile can lighten up any room.
So very, very well done voice files.
I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong.
Last Challenger.
I've just yet to have the opportunity.
I don't think these are released yet on the Nexus. They're still working on it, adding to it and adding even more.
Gold comes and goes.
But
I
these
just
are
follow.
just like the random things that she would say.
Something needs doing. I get it done.
Get her done.
I act now how you wish you had in your memories.
And animated carriages. This is the horse mod I use. That's a painted horse. It's a story-based game, right? Skyrim is open world. So you make your own story. There isn't a story that you're being guided through. A lot of people like the story-based games. They want to be guided through a story and have cutscenes and all that other stuff. And I get it. Okay, that's cool. Not really my gig. I would rather just have a big open world to explore and play as I want to, you know, and not worry about, you know, if that's part of the story or not. I don't care. Bad kitty. What about your buddy over here? Another bad kitty. Oh, he's not dead yet. Now he is. You know what I left over here? I left a twin blade over here. So yeah, I like hiding my things that I make. I hide throughout the world. So it should be right over here. There it is. This is a really cool twin blade. It's Orcrist, and then I made a twin blade out of it. Cool weapon. That's Thranduil's sword. And those are Aragorn's daggers. So, am I a little bit of a Lord of the Rings fan? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. But those are things I saw that... I saw a lot of things that were done by Weta Workshop that were just, you know, too well done to not put in Skyrim. We landed picking up lavender. Should we go take out some of these bandits? Yeah, I made it. Okay, the arrows that I'm carrying right now are Dreadweave arrows. I actually made those for Oblivion to begin with, but then I ported them over to Skyrim. Let me just shoot one.
Was born to kill.
I should shoot it into... Oh, I can shoot it right into the ground. This bow that I'm carrying is Rivendell. And it's a bow that I made based on concept art from Weta Workshop. That arrow, if you look at the head of that arrow... well, I'll tell you what. Let's do it this way. So I don't know if you can see the pattern in that arrowhead. But yeah, it's actually based on an image of an actual Japanese arrowhead. And then the fletching is a hawk feather, but done in the style of some of the arrows that Legolas uses. The bow, like I said, is based on concept art from Weta Workshop. But you can see what I did with the string. I even straightened the string out so that it would look proper when drawn. It's not some big old funky looking loop like the vanilla ones. And then the actual the texture on the bow is really well done. Also, you can see how the bow bends. So that's what I'm talking about, rigging it.
Diamond.
These bows are rigged. And they're rigged on a gradient So they have a nice smooth bend. There's only 7 bones in Bethesda's bow bone structure. So to get a curved bow to bend smoothly, you need to weight it as a gradient, which means that the vertices at the very top will be 100% weighted to the bone that's there and 0% weighted to the next bone down. But then the next one's going to be 98% and 2%, and the next one's going to be 96 and 4%, and the next one's going to be, you're going to go like that. That's what I mean by gradient. And that'll make it so even though there's only 2 bones, one here and one here, it'll bend like that instead of just going like that. The bones or the bows in the game, if you look at them from the side, they're all built the same way. They're straight on the front with a pitched top and a pitched bottom. And the reason they're made this way is because of the bone structure. The only one that's not is the wooden longbow. But if you draw a wooden longbow and look at it from the side, it looks like a frickin' dog's leg. Right? It's not a smooth bend, it's a dog's leg. Because they used what's called capsules to weight it. And capsules is a terrible way to weight something you want to bend smoothly, but it's quick. You can do it very quickly. And so that's what I'm talking about, modders who do it for the love of the game and people who are getting paid to do it and good enough. Right? So Bethesda they got a deadline. Yeah, I made it. I made lots of things. Just go to Nexus and type in Nico Roshi.
I won't even ask why.
And you'll find all my mods. And my mod list and, everything else. I've got over 100 released mods for Skyrim. Some of them are like stupid simple stuff,
Last mistake. Shame on you.
We need some more health here. Okay, cool. That's better. Now let's get over somewhere where we can see this guy so we can take him out. We'll do it from the bridge. Where are you at here, buddy? You're not even a real dragon. You're a tundra drake. Which means I don't even get a dragon soul for killing you. It's alright, we'll still kill you. Okay, you're dead. Yeah, I don't even get a dragon soul for that. I'm gonna stand right in your mouth. What do you think about that? Alright, here. Hold on a minute. Okay. Copy. Paste. Yeah, if you want to know, those are my released mods that are on the Nexus. And some of them, like I said, are stupid, like a Paraglider Dragon Replacer, remove Khajiit specific bandit taunts, smooth cam preset. I changed the old orc, got a rock grass remover. Some of them are pretty well loved, like my reverse daggers. People really like that one. People really like the twin blades. Probably one of my best known ones is one called Bowgasm. because when I made the bow that I'm actually carrying right now, I sent a message to my friend and said, I think I just had a bowgasm. So that's where that name came from. And it became the name of the mod. Yeah, these things were just fun for me to make. And things that I wanted in my own game. Alright, where the heck was I going? I don't remember where I was going. What are we doing way over here? Okay, we gotta go... We gotta get the hilt. Oh, let's go see the Statue of Meridia. That's a good one. We can do that quest. Get rid of that out of our inventory. Yeah, the clouds from Boris's new EMB series are freaking amazing. They are amazing. So just like if you just look up at the clouds here, I mean the way that the light comes through the clouds, you did an awesome job, Boris and Rudy. Awesome job on the clouds. What's our camera doing way back there? Let's go about right there with the camera. Going a long way now. They have a mod that lets you make your own character instead of forcing you to play as Geralt. Okay. People really like that. I mean, character creation is one of the great things about Skyrim. Really, people have gone... I mean, like, with my character here, just the, you know, like the war paint that's on her face, the tattoos that she has that will, well, they glow when she's in battle. So if I'm in battle, they glow like purpley pink. When I come out of battle, they don't glow. So things like that, you can really customize your character. It's the first time we've been to Dragon Bridge. Wow. The Four Shields. But we're on our way to go talk to Meridia. She's, I have a mod called Elven Meridia in this version. It's not in the mod list because it's no longer publicly available. You can find it if you Google for it. There's a Reddit post where somebody uploaded it, and you can download it from there. But you know, that's them redistributing it, not me. Since I don't have permission from the author, I can't put it in the Wabbajack. But it's kind of risque, but I do like having...
Look at my temple, lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of morals, their crafts, and their hearts. If they love me not, how can my love reach them?
So that is a different voice for Meridia also. That one's available on the Nexus. It's Meridia revoiced. She sounds almost sad, you know. How can my love reach them? Let's go get a word of power. And then let's go talk to Meridia. She's not just a ball of light anymore. This is Managora
Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you toward your destiny.
Managora Sprouts statue. My daughter, she found pet costumes. One's a doggy kissing booth. You put your dog in. The other one is actually a mogwai. So, gremlin. That's freaking hilarious. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's a little doggy costume that looks like a gremlin. That's cool. What else have I got going on? All right. Main problem with Vanilla Witcher 3 is the game's lack of true level scaling mechanic. Even with the scaling enable, so we way higher level than the player. Well, true. That is a new beacon, by the way. And then let's go talk to Elven Meridia.
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim. But the token of my truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple.
Like I said,
now tainted
a little
by
risque.
a profane darkness skittering within.
What's up, Ray Ray?
The necromancer
It's the opinionated
Melkoran
ball guy
defiles
again.
my shrine with vile
Dropping a like
corruptions,
for a quick exit.
trapping lost souls
All right.
left in the wake
Thanks
of
for
this
stopping
war
in,
to
Ray
do
Ray.
his bidding.
It's got to be getting pretty late where you are.
Worse still, he uses
pretty
the power
early.
stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds. I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact, and destroy the Defiler.
We like Elven Meridia.
It doesn't really sound like I have a choice in the matter.
No, that's not Jesus.
But a single candle can banish the darkness of the entire void. If not you, then someone else.
That's Meridia.
My beacon is sure to attract a worthy soul, but if you are wise, you will heed my bidding. Go, now. The artifact must be reclaimed and Melkoran destroyed. Melkoran has forced the doors shut, but this is my temple, and it responds to my decree. I will send down a ray of light. Guide this light through my temple, and its doors will open.
It does have a way of doing that. Fallen to earth. Ah, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. Oh. Okay, we didn't die. Kill Creek Temple. Bacon Defiler. Her vanilla statue reminds me of Mother Mary. It kind of looks like the vanilla statue does, but I like Managora Sprouts did a really good job on all the statues. All the Daedric princes as well as all the other statues of the divines. I use them all. They're very well done. Oh, gotta loot these guys. They got lots of money. Pull the lever, Kronk. Mara statue too. Very much Mother Mary. Yeah. I'll take all that, thank you. $75 gold. What about this guy? 125 gold. They's rich. For dead people, they's rich. Don't mess with the girl with the twin blade. She'll take you out. How dare you hit me? I'll bash you and then take you out. So these guys I can pretty much beat up all the way down here. But then I get down to Malkoran. He's pretty freaking tough. So I gotta watch out with Malkoran. You gonna shortcut it? No, we'll go the long way.
I'll make a stew of you.
Let's go to the pig pokers. See how hard it is with just the pig pokers. Out on the balcony.
Okay. Nothing more than a nuisance.
Yeah, Herbane, you weren't that tough, bro. You walked up behind you and slit your throat. Oh, we're over encumbered. We're so over encumbered. We gotta jump into the staff and drop some stuff off. Why are we carrying an oh, it doesn't matter. We'll dump it off. How did my hand-to-hand increase? Alright, not worried. I'll take it. Don't need to carry that, or that, or that, or that, or that. Those we're keeping. We are hungry and thirsty. Meat pie, get your meat pie. What's in the satchel? Well, what are we going to add to the satchel? to carry that. We don't need 3 of them. We have 10 of those. How about we carry 5? That's better. Do we have any bones? No. We have a couple of pelts. A bunch of lockpicks. A couple empty wine bottles. $14 leather. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, that looks better. We're going.
I take my work very seriously.
Didn't even have to move. There's some amber in there. Going with the daggers. I know we got bad guys in here somewhere. We'll do that first. Go this way. There's one. Break all your pottery. Well, let's jump up there. Making a mess. We're making a mess of the place.
Splendid.
Is that a skill book? Skill book. How much money you got? 60. Snag.
I don't need a reason, but you've given me one anyway.
Block your arrow. Take you out. All right, into the catacombs. We haven't done Potema yet either. Potema. What about this guy? 80 gold. Snag.
Out of sight.
Oh, Malkoran. Here, have an arrow. Yeah, he's smiley. What's up, dude?
You'll suffer tremendously.
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
Now, first we take all the money. The Count de Monet. Now, Corin didn't have no money. That is a cool weapon. All right, let's go talk to her.
Malkoran is vanquished. Skyrim's dead shall remain at rest. This is as it should be.
You can actually take her as a follower.
This is because of you. A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it, purge corruption from the dark corners of the world. Wield it in my name, that my influence may grow.
I'll keep the sword, but find someone else to spread your religion.
It matters not. The plant cares nothing for the rays that bring it the warmth of the sun. As you carry Dawnbreaker, so will my light touch the world.
So now she's touching the world. Okay, so later on she'll show up right here as a follower. It's pretty dark though. Should we? Yeah, we should. We're gonna wait until morning. It's a little cold though. Maybe we should build a campfire. That's a good spot. Defeated, yes. We don't have any food to cook, so that's good. That'll help keep us warm. Let's go lay down. We're going to go to bed. Use those blankets. Oh, it's like 11:30. We'll sleep till 7:30 in the morning. Get our 8 hours. We're feeling uplifted from the fire. Okay, why is it so freaking dark? Change in the weather. Okay, it's just that weather was really dark. The good news about Skyrim is the weather changes rather quickly. So it's probably going to get dark on me again. Should we go to Solitude? I don't think we've been there yet. Do we have anything to do in Solitude? No. Got something to do in Morthal. We got a couple things to do down here. How about we go that way? Let's not go to Solitude. We're going to go through Dragon Bridge and go deal with the Saints. They're over by Karthweisen, if I remember correctly. And what else have we got to do? Morthal. For the hilt. Mehrunes razor. Speaking of which, is that a fire that can warm me up? Apparently it is, because I'm no longer cold. Can it light me on fire?
Make yourself useful and chop up some firewood. There's a few coins in it for you.
Yeah, I'm not your slave, buddy. Go chop your own firewood. I'm not gonna do it. Too bad, so sad. Sucks to be you. Alright, part of the Fakawi tribe again? Because where the Fakawi? Do we want to go there, or do we want to go here? I want to go south. So that is south. But it's more like that way. At least I think it's that way. Okay, so south and west. South, that's west. So we need to go, okay, we need to go up over this hill. Riches beyond imagining. Should we even deal with this chick? I think she's over here. Oh no, that's Chillwind. Took you out with one dagger and a fire spell. We got hit a couple times though. Let's see what's in Chillwind. Oh, Falmer.
Subtle.
A dead adventurer. What's up, Jeremy? Alright, we're just going to go in with the pig pokers. Unfortunately, we have weight in water, so it slows us down. That's not good. Are we going to survive this? Oh no, somebody get Gordon Freeman. He's got a head crab.
Hey, watch the...
Well, I guess we survived.
I'm coming for your head.
Spiders are 5 times as fast, so they're kind of scary.
Shouldn't take more than a sec.
Well, I hope not, because we're running out of breath. See our little breath meter down there? So I'm hoping that that's not the way out. This must be the way out.
I'm not one to be trifled with.
We got ash roaches. Which means that there's magic users about. Okay, we're going with a bigger blade. Because I don't like all the red dots. Not only did they capture him, they hung him upside down. Poor guy. We have Charis. Ash roaches. How do we get to him? So we've already been that way. Let's go this way. Oh, we can't go that way. So I think this is part of a different quest. That was the inner thought part of the DVD. Thinking while underwater. Well, I did add the breath meter to the mod list, so we do have a breath meter now. So if we're going to go swimming, I don't want to go swimming there. Look at all the slaughterfish. But if we wanted to go swimming, we now have... Well, it's not deep enough. We now have a breath meter. Which is a good thing to have.
You fight well. I refuse death.
Oh, how did you kill me? Alright, doesn't matter. Everybody drink. We died. What's that about? 5 times? 6 times we died? Sir dies a lot. That's my new name. But that's okay. It's an alternate death system, so now we've got a debuff of off balance. Cursed Lurker Spell Sword. They're over this way. Do we have a bow? Yes, we do. Should probably put that on for a better. Let's put this as 2. They took my twin blade. We got fire arrows. Alright. Let's see if we can take him out from a distance. He should be over here. Where are you, bad guy? Free salmon. Lockpick. Healing. Cooking pot. I see you. Eat that. You want another one? Are you running behind the rocks, are you? Don't worry, I'll get a bead on you. Got him. Oh. Oh, that is it's a fantastic mod. It's called Splashes. So if you have anything that does like fireball, or if you have a fireball spell, it'll do that. Okay, so we retraced our steps to where we died. But I don't see... Let me see if there's... I don't think... Because it's a creature and not a humanoid, we may not have lost any of our inventory. So let's go Shadow of Skyrim. Well, we've got one in Hafinger and one in the Rift. So let's find out what's in the Rift. Empty. Okay, so let's find out what's in Hafinger. What do you got? Saw a Starfield post today. Guide changed. GPUs from 1080 to 4090. His textures were all blurry in the game. Turned out he didn't plug his cable into 4090. Made you laugh. We all make mistakes. It happens. So that was just his integrated graphics trying to play it. So we don't have any Nemesis. What's in Hafinger? That's where my twin blade is. So should we look for that? Okay, well, it should be somewhere around here. cooked you. Alright, so that is no longer set up. Well, it's because we don't have it. See, I don't know exactly where we died. So I don't know exactly where that backpack is. Thought it was right over here. We're looking for a torch. Thought we were pretty close to the water. Oh, there's our backpack. Snag. Okay, we're good. What about... Probably unequipped all my rings and stuff. Yes, it did. So we're going to go after the Saints camp. And then maybe we want to find Kijaro Riften. Overjoyed, it was just something very simple. Yeah, of course. I would be too. I'd be like, yay! I fixed it, yay! All I had to do is plug it in. It's funny, you know, when you think about it, but when my game isn't working, yeah, I'm a little upset. And I'm working my butt off trying to get it to work again. Because I have a lot of fun. I spend a lot of time playing Skyrim. I enjoy it. So, yeah, if it's not working, I got a problem. I mean, I'll like rip all the wires out of my computer, take it out in the garage, take the freaking computer apart, break out the air compressor, blow everything out, you know, put it all back together, bring it in, rewire it all up. Why? Yeah, just because that might be it. You know, if the temps are high. Where is that? That should allow me to swim underwater without drowning. Who are these ladies? Refugee. We have to go talk to Miuri. But we got to do these two things too. So we're going that way. We're headed the right direction. Only there's probably some bad guys here. Broken Tower redoubt. Is this Broken Tower?
Kiss your life.
Oh yeah,
goodbye.
there's bad guys here. Here, eat that. You want another one? You're pretty freaking tough, girl.
I just want to talk. I promise.
It's alright, I'll poison you to death.
Did you hear something?
Did I just stick in? I just stuck an animation.
Gladly encourage you
Didn't
to
I?
try.
Let me do that. Okay, cool.
No escape now.
That's right, I slide tackled you. What do we got up here? A whole lot of nothing, but I hear squirrel! We should probably
Sealed your
heal
fate.
ourselves up.
We could have been friends. I'm sure trial and error will get you there.
Someone do something! The reach will be ours again! You're out of your league.
Alright, I left a bow in here too. It's known as the mustache bow.
I'll eat your heart out.
Go get him, dog. Go get him. Bite him in the kneecap.
Did you hear something?
Ready.
Hey now. Did we just... Oh my god, we just died.
Must have run off.
And then she just died. Everybody drink. You die, she dies, everybody dies. Sounded reasonable to me. So, I shouldn't have lost... Maybe I did. No, I got my daggers. I got my twin blade. I've got my bow. Okay. Let's make sure all of this is... Okay, so she didn't take anything because she died too.
This war has taken a toll on the merchants of Skyrim. Good.
Someone there.
Oh, they know I'm here. We know. Now I'll take your stuff anyway. Okay, cool.
Huh? I've had enough of you!
Love the poison. I'll take those arrows. Thank you very much. And your wine. Give me the wine. Ooh, is that a statue of Debella I see over there? Yes, it is. Snag. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Well, we don't need that. We can't pick it up. We can drag it. Not letting me pick it up. Cool. Success!
Hidden.
I want those antlers.
The reach will be ours again. Mark my words.
Not if I can help it. They put a chair upside down on a barrel. There's the mustache bow.
Huh?
I got sidetracked, sorry.
Found you.
Just relax, it'll come out.
As expected.
Oh wait, that wasn't what she was doing? We already looked in there. So the mustache bow fell down. But it was in the mouth of that. Used to have antlers. Alright, let's go. We made it to level 31. We're doing alright. I'm hoping I can take this character to, you know, it'd be nice if I go all the way to like level 100. That would be nice.
Is someone there?
Nope, nobody's home. It's just the wind. Must have been the wind. We only have one fire arrow left. I think we want to go this way. We need to go up. Okay, that was the chick that we killed. Those are the two doors out. How do we go up? Do we have to go this way? Okay, that was the way in. That's Skyrim. That was the way around the corner. Alright, fine. We're going out this door. We already cleared this.
The reach will be ours again.
Oh, crap. Alright, well, we're all the way down at the bottom again.
You don't have a chance. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Let's try this again. Okay, this is the way I usually come in. Got that, this, out the door. Watch out for the trap. Into the room with that. Out the door and over.
Dug your own grave.
Oh my gosh.
No one will remember you.
Okay, this is the way we need to go.
Then all of the reach.
cut his face off. Here, drink that. Okay, cool. Now I'll get back to it. Who's the big cat? Spriggan Archer. It's probably because he's wearing this armor that he shows up as a cat. Let me see, if I take this armor off, will he be a big Spriggan? No, he's a big cat. I'm okay with that. You're breaking all your shit. Oh, hey now.
I find your efforts adorable. It's okay to be scared.
We'll take that and that. What do you got over here? More stuff to break. I like it. Don't get stuck on it. I got stuck on it. And the soup was still standing. Going up. Going out. Then going over. Uh-oh. Okay, so that one actually looks like a Spriggan. Everyone's gonna come running into your camp over here.
Now you're mine. Over here.
Who's this? Oh. Oh, he was stuck in the ground.
No, I'll kill you.
I like the armor though.
Kill you myself.
Hey, who's shooting me? It's you guys.
I'll rip your guts right out. To oblivion with you.
We're dead. I knew that was coming. I could hear my heartbeat. Hopefully I hit him and he'll die from the poison. Hopefully. Okay, so we're not that far away.
Someone there. Over here.
Where is he at?
You'll join a very long list.
Where's this Hersean guy? He's over here. It's hard to see. I think we'll take that and that. He's over here. We got him. Cool. We're not afraid of the darkness anymore. Alrighty. Let's get our stuff back. They didn't take that much. If they're not humanoid, they won't take armor and weapons. Yeah, I'm about 7 deaths in, I think.
There is no escaping my indomitable might.
The Bella. I wonder. Yeah, I thought so. It's the only bummer about Shadow of Skyrim is it'll unequip all the rings that are not like named items. Magic resistance. We could use that. We need to disenchant that and enchant one of our things with magic resistance. Someone stole your sweet roll. Beef stew. What's the book? You've already read it. Alright, let's we're gonna dump off some stuff. We're also going to enchant some stuff. Hopefully we've got a grand soul gem filled, or a black one. We'll see. $20 points of water damage, huh? Okay. Where was it? That's the thing I wanted to disenchant. Okay. Drop and wait. Anything that says minor, we're getting rid of. Any gems? Any garbage? Disenchant. That's the one I really want to disenchant. This one also. Well, I wonder if I can enchant my boots. We do have a filled Grand Soul Gem. Resist fire, fortify stamina. Crap. I want that. Resist magic. What can I do that... Can I do that with resist magic? No, that can only do the fortify stuff with that. What about the secondary ebony dagger? Nothing. What about twin blade? I can do water damage with the twin blade. 14 points. Yeah, that's terrible. Because in order to have that any kind of charge, like 7 points of damage, yeah, it sucks. Alright, well, let's go grab a ring. We may be able to enchant a ring. We have a gold necklace, we have a gold emerald ring. Let's try both of those. Aha. Aha. Well, that'll give us 11%. You know what? I'll take it. Because magic is what's really kicking our butt. We do have a greater soul gem. Gold necklace. Resist magic. That's another 7%. Yeah, let's wait until we get a better soul gem for that. Well, let's see if we can improve anything. Well, we've got some ingots there. Some dwarven ingots. Some ebony ingots. We're going to need a few of those. Gold. Iron. Martillium. Quicksilver. Silver. Steel. Okay. So now we have all of that stuff. We need some leather. Some leather strips. No. Okay. Now what we really need to do, oh, we're over encumbered. I need that blacksmithing potion. %40 or 20%. Let's grab the 40. All right. Hold on to your butts. Let's see what we can improve. That's one we can improve. That's one we can improve. That's one we can improve. And get over here in time? Yes, we did. That's all we got. Give me all your skooma. Got any skooma? Asking for a friend.
People fake a lot of interactions, but I feel like I fake them all, and I fake them very well.
Okay, what are we down to? 204? Okay, what are we carrying that's heavy? We got some firewood we can probably get rid of. We don't need 7 firewood. We only need 4. Dump 3 of those. And now we're down to 189. We do have 147 lockpicks. So why don't we get rid of about half of that? Now we're down to 182. Dump 1 torch, 182. We do have some books. Not that many. We've got a lot of food. So maybe we should eat and drink something and then get rid of a bunch of food. Let's eat the heavy stuff. Do we have any venison chops are heavy? Sweet rolls are light. Those are light. That's heavy. That's very heavy. Okay, 177. I think I can live with 177. That's pretty good. Muyuri. We need to go talk to the apothecary's assistant. She's been running her mouth. Seems she's performed the Black Sacrament. I love the fog. Just a bit froggy out. But I am part of the Fakawi tribe. Because I don't know, where the fuck are we? Oh, I know where we are. I thought I knew where I was. I have somewhat of an idea. The road's over here. And the bridge is over here. 177. Last time Mike weighed 177, he stopped eating so many sweet rolls. Yeah, well, it's been a long time since I've been down. I mean, 185 I held for a long time. I'm holding about 193, 194 now. But there's a little bit of muscle in there. Not much. I'd like to get down to like 189, 190. That would be great. But we'll have to see what happens. Okay. So let's go that way. Where are they? Said they're west. They're not showing up on my compi though. What is my compi? Are these the cell swords? Are they causing havoc for Einethach? I'm gonna get down to like 155. How tall are you though? Shot?
I want you sellswords out of my mind.
Watch your tongue, native. We'll leave when we're sure there's no Forsworn here.
Oh, and when would that be, I wonder? When I sell my land to the Silverbloods?
The Silverbloods have made you a very generous offer
Shut
for
down
this
your
pile
sweet
of
shot.
dirt. I suggest you take it.
What now?
When will Sanua rock?
Trouble with the mine?
I don't know.
Robbery is what it is.
Whenever
The Silverbloods are trying to muscle in on my land. Forsworn attack the mines, and suddenly all these sellswords show up to help. They won't let anyone work until I sell it off.
What if I convince them to leave?
You can try.
You're like
But
6
I
feet
keep your
tall and you
sword
want to
arm
be
ready if things get ugly.
155 pounds? Wow, that's pretty skinny. Because I'm like 5'11". I guess it depends on your bone structure too.
Mm-hmm. Until next time.
Oh, I like food. Yeah, it would really depend on your bone structure, I guess. But I mean, when I was working full time and I was kind of in my 30s, I'd hold about 187. You want to blow away in the wind? Okay, well, 155 is 6 feet tall. That might happen. Be careful what you wish for. And watch out for hurricanes. We're in control of this mine.
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves.
Is this sudden enough for you? Okay. Let me talk to this guy. He's the guy in charge.
The mine is closed. Get lost.
On whose authority?
I've been sent by Silverbloods to keep this mine safe.
Must have been the wind.
I want you and your men to leave.
Helping out Einethach, huh? Give me a reason not to plunge a dagger in your chest.
I think I'll just kill you.
Whoa, wait a second. I was just kidding. We'll leave. We'll leave. Until next time.
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves.
You know it would be fun. I'm gonna have some fun. Only got $20 in my pocket. We even have a lantern. Sorry, I'm breaking your table too. Where's the rest of you guys? Show me.
Is someone there?
Oh no, I hit the wrong button. I'm so used to slide tackling. Okay, we're just gonna box your ass.
I think you're bleeding.
And a boot to the head. Okay, yeah, that was fun. These guys are a-holes anyway. It's kind of like Silverhand. I don't feel bad about killing them either. That's silver. I don't need to mine that. I wonder, did it reset? Yeah, I did. Oh, you know why I did that? Is because I increased their... No, it's probably because I became a werewolf. No. Okay, now we should be good. Okay, I don't know if I like that. Let me deal with this. Enchanted Arsenal. And we're going to do advanced, and we're going to do Soul Trap. We can go purple. Wait a minute. Soul Trap. Soul Blue. Let's do that. And then let's take a look at what that looks like. Okay, that's nice. I like that. Now we need to add some flames. So those go with her body tats. About the same color. So now we're going to go this way. We're going to go this way. Enchanted Arsenal. Enchanted Arsenal is kind of a cool mod. You can play around with it quite a bit. Now we're going to go advanced. We're going to do the soul trap. And we're going to say enchant art for dagger is going to be flame art. Check this out. Now we're cooking with rocket fuel, baby. So that is a good one for a flaming soul trap, I would think.
Now we're cooking with rocket fuel, baby.
Nice. Do I need to go mount that? Do you want me to take care of that? Yeah, okay. Well, that's it for today. My wife, she just told me we're cooking with rocket fuel. And what that means is the charger for her electric vehicle showed up. So we're going to go plug it into the outlet and test it out and make sure it works so that she doesn't have to go somewhere to go to a charging station and pay people to charge her car. So that's kind of important, and we've been streaming for 5 hours and 1 minute. We have had one issue where it stopped loading assets. But other than that, the game's been running really stable. So pretty happy with that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. And until next time, peace out. Yeah, my wife, she got that from me. Now we're cooking with rocket fuel, baby. See ya. She's fantastic. I love her. All right. Till next time, people.